परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द
केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदे साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, and welcome one and all for this beautiful evening's Devi Parashakti Akashic reading program. In today's program, we are going to share with you about the introduction to Bhava Samadhi Darshan. We are going to share with you how we can all experience the Akashic readings, the readings from the cosmic archives by Devi Parashakti herself. We are going to share with you some of the Akashic readings that Devi Parashakti has already revealed, and the impact and the significance and the benefits that we as humanity are experiencing in the world today. We are also going to share with you about what are Akashic readings and how we can ask questions during the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. So we welcome one and all for this beautiful evening. We welcome all the viewers who are joining us live on YouTube and on Facebook, and all the Paramashvoham participants who are joining us via two-way video conferencing from all the Kailasas from all over the world. We welcome each and every one of you for this beautiful evening. Now, let us first understand a short introduction to this program, a short introduction to who is Devi Parashakti, a short introduction to what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. I'm sure many of you who are watching us today have experienced some form of Bhava Samadhi Darshan before. However, in this program, we would like to introduce for the benefit of those of us who are joining us for the very first time. Devi Parashakti, the cosmic feminine, the cosmic mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions of universes comes out and goes in. The source where the Big Bang and the black hole is on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine, the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, the primordial divinity of Hinduism. If you are here, it means existence wants you to be here in this form. You are not an accident. You are an incident of the cosmos. You are conscious miracle. Existence is trying to express itself through you. Welcome this sacred spiritual experience, your digital experience of the divine. This may be what you think as your first time in the presence of the divine cosmic being, but this is not the first time this energy has graced planet Earth. You are watching this now, it's not a coincidence. It is the conscious intervention in your life to make you manifest what you want. How is this possible? How has this worked before? Experience these answers through powerful cognitions as referenced from the ancient scriptures and texts of Hinduism, as revealed and revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now let us understand what is Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. Akashic readings are revelations from the cosmic archives. Akashic readings are not predictions, they are direct revelations from the cosmic archives. Whatever has happened in time is stored in the dimension of space. In the dimension of space, there is no past, present, or future. And it is only in the dimension of time starts past, present, and future. So what we call as happened, happening, is and yet to happen are already recorded in the space dimension. And the records that are stored in the dimension of space are called Akashic records. Akasha means space. The records that are stored in the dimension of space, where anything that has happened, happening, and yet to happen are already clearly recorded. Now, let us understand who is Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. Now, the first and the foremost relationship each and every one of us have is the mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate starts with the mother. How to relate starts with the mother. Our idea to relate starts with the mother. And mother is too important a way to connect with what we think as life. The Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware, our ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken our higher consciousness. And it should inspire our higher consciousness to express through us. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with the life as a mother is the most sweetest, beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting as Devi Parashakti and gracing us, answering our questions, attending to our prayers, giving wounds, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. A short introduction to what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. The Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and a lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around the avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for us, raising us to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting a reset button on your being. What is the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Let's understand that the divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifesting from Kailasa through the deities happens in temples, and it happens through Bhava Samadhi Darshan in the Nijavatara. So the divine beings landing and manifesting through the physical embodied form of divine incarnations is called Bhava Samadhi Darshans. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. However, the human beings may not be able to receive the higher level experiences from the deity directly. So the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down, bridge the gap, and create the experience of superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens the Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in each and every one of us. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process, improves the immunity to disease. During the darshan, the whole brain becomes alive, turning into a superconscious conductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. And the mirror neurons, what they do is they activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just through the process of seeing. That is, your entire body silently and without any movement recreates and receives what is happening distances far away. A process of direct observation, experience of the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. What are Akashic readings? Readings from the cosmic archives. Akashic readings is not a prediction. It is a reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. The dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what we call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are already clearly recorded. A short introduction to about Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashiva, is the reviver of Kailasa, macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors for enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagya Peetham, the Tondai Mandala Adinam. The incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam, the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Unnata Shamala Peetha Sarvagya Peetham. The present Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order. The 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada, the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukteswar Pramadinam, elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. Revered as the teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, viewed, read and watched. Authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded. Over 10,000 hours of discourses, enriched and enriched 1 billion lives digitally, respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. Honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, the reviver of the 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including Rudrakanyas, Rishi, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, etc. The establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasas and Nityananda Hindu University in the world, satellite campuses in 150 countries, establisher of 1,000+ Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagya Peethas, collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and with over 20 million digital books. And now, the most important aspect a being can receive from the avatar is Diksha, the initiation. The Sanskrit word Diksha is derived from Da, to give, Shi, to destroy ignorance. It loosely translates as initiation in English. Diksha is a direct transfer of spiritual energy by an avatar through a look, word, or a touch, which destroys the ignorance of the initiate or the disciple. The initiation triggers the possibility to create new grooves and neurological pathways in the brain and can even alter the gene expression. What is the science of Diksha? Let us watch this short video.
A look, a word, a touch. Power of initiation. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi Dikshanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam Avirodhat Bhavantyeva Prasangyastu Bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Na Siddhihi Na Cha Sadgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted.
We just learned about the initiation and the power of initiation. And
A look, a word.
Initiation. What happens in the disciple? I think it is better watched than spoken about. So we are now going to enter into the demonstration of extraordinary powers by the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It's going to be an extremely entertaining, enlightening, empowering, and entangling demonstration of extraordinary powers by the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for a short break.
Yes. Thank you so much, Manianathan Swami, for that beautiful introduction. Now, we'll be moving on to the segment of manifesting extraordinary Shaktis. Understand? This manifestation of powers is one of the rarest happening in today's world. And you might have heard of these terms in movies and comic books, but This is the only platform I bet you'll be able to see Balasin's disciples, students of Swamiji, manifesting these powers live in front of all of you. So before we begin, we'll be moving on to a little more information about power manifestation and the scriptural references and where they all have originated from. So we'll be moving on to that segment right now. The Balasins, the Nityananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through Diksha, which is initiation. And meanwhile, while the Balasins and the Nityananda Yogis are getting ready, we'll be looking at a short introduction about the whole science of power manifestation before we get ready to have them to demonstrate these powers for us. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into Third Eye Awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we'll be manifesting the following powers, that is, Third Eye, seeing with your eyes blindfolded. And Third Eye is the cosmic browsing center located right in between your brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye, just as you would with your two eyes. The second is scanning the thought current. Once you have your third eye awakened, you can also scan other people's thought current. Not just that, you'll be able to manifest all the 463 plus powers of Paramashiva also, with just one initiation from the Supreme Power of Hinduism. So I'm sure all the viewers will be curious on what exactly are Shaktis or powers that we are manifesting. So we'll be looking into a little bit more deeper into what exactly are Shaktis or what we know as powers. In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus powers, extraordinary Shaktis in us. Manifesting powers are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine. And now we'll be looking a little deeper into what exactly are Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis expressed in the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are also a source of enlightenment. Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis are on path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way, just after an initiation from the avatar. And Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhis may divert you from the path of enlightenment. Understand, we have many Siddhas around the world who go and do these rigorous penance and tapas just to get a glimpse of the third eye. Whereas when the Shaktis manifest in us, it is just with one initiation, one touch, look, or word from the avatar. That is all that is required for these Shaktis manifest within us. And once we manifest, this entire science becomes permanent and we can manifest it anytime, anywhere, however we want. And that is the beauty of receiving Shaktis. Now, we'll be looking at who exactly is Paramashiva. We've been telling that all the Shaktis are coming from Paramashiva. He's the one who gives us all of them. So let us first understand who exactly Paramashiva is, the source of these Shaktis. Paramashiva is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya of 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, that's creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. Now we'll be seeing who is Paramashiva and who is actually the avatar of Paramashiva. The Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasamnidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan, Nityananda Parameshwara, is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva himself, and the reviver of Kailasa, the only Hindu nation standing in today's world, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the supreme point of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before. Understand? Hinduism has gone through heavy persecution where so many of our scriptures, so many of our information and our history have been burned through invasion and brutal persecution. And all these sciences which were once Hinduism was so rich with, where people were living a self-sufficient life with these sciences, were lost to us at one point. The avatar of Paramashiva, the supreme point of Hinduism, is beautifully reviving all these lost sciences and spreading it to the world through initiation and satsangs, just for us to understand that we all have that potential and we all are the divine beings who can manifest these powers, letting us know that we are not who we are and we are not who we think we are. Instead, we are nothing less than divine. We are nothing less than God. So the supreme point of Hinduism is making that cognition established in all of us through these revivals of different sciences. The knowledge and science of the manifesting these powers are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, initiation by the enlightened gurus. So, supreme point of Hinduism, he was initiated by his guru, by various gurus that the supreme point of Hinduism had. The supreme point of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiation and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Parameshwara Jnana and Parameshwara Vijnana.
Now, how exactly do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? I'm sure all of us are curious after getting an introduction to what these Shaktis are, and you will be much more curious after you see this beautiful demonstration by the Gurukul Balas and the Nitya and the Yogis. You will want to know how exactly we can awaken these Shaktis within us.
So, every one of you will be thinking, how can I manifest Shaktis? Even if I'm initiated, what is it that I'm supposed to follow to manifest these divine powers? Understand, everything works from the right cognition, the right context set for you to do that action. So for manifesting the Shaktis, the cognition that you're supposed to imbibe and absorb is this. Every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as possibility and power of every being, prajnana. When you contemplate on this cognition of how to manifest Shaktis, you will understand and get powerful clicks every time you contemplate on different powerful clicks, and you'll be able to manifest all the 463 plus powers of Paramashiva effortlessly.
Diksha is.
And all of you had just seen a short clip just a few minutes before on what exactly Diksha is. Just with the initiation of the avatar is all that is required to manifest these extraordinary powers. We don't have to do penance or tapas to get them. Or the avatar has done everything for us to make these signs much more easier for us to receive, and is going on tirelessly initiating thousands of people every day. Now with this, we'll be moving on to the pramanas, which are the scriptural reference and reference from the life of the rishis, as well as the personal experience of the avatar. We'll be looking a little more deeper into what exactly these pramanas are.
The first is the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana is the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures.
The Apta Pramana is the experience and result of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time-tested and verified these sciences. And Shastra Pramanas are given directly by Paramashiva himself in the Agamas for all of us. So we understand that these powers were not something that just came yesterday or day before. These powers have been there since the time the world exactly came into existence. That is how the science of power manifestation has been lost since the time it had been introduced by Paramashiva for all of us.
And next is the Atma Pramana, or account of the supreme point of Hinduism. this millennium's avatars, his personal experience of power manifestation in his life.
And the Pratyaksha Pramana is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation, which have been taken. A lot of scientific experimentations have been taken place for all of you to know that this entire science is authentic and it is a possibility for each one of us to manifest and live this science.
Now we'll be seeing where the whole thing came from, where all this knowledge, references, everything came from. And it is from the Veda Agamas. And Veda Agamas is a living applied science. Now, Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas put together as Veda Agamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Parameshwara himself, and they are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
Now, let us all get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. The Balasins are eagerly waiting to show all of us and demonstrate this power. So all of you know what exactly it is to get the gift from Kailasa to get initiated into the power of, into this science of power manifestation. And just before that, we will be looking at the references. Just a couple of minutes before, we just told about how these powers have been authenticated with the pramanas. So we'll be moving on to the first pramana, which is the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye.
And the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye goes,
Kapalantar manonyasa tishkanmilita lochanaha kramena manasodharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam.
And the translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space to the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object of place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Parameshwara.
Now, we'll be moving on to the Apta Pramana. This is where Lord Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye during the battle of Mahabharata.
And the Apta Pramana goes, Natu mam shakyase drishtum anenaiva svachakshushaha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. And Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna very beautifully, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence.
The Hindu Purana, Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye.
The next
inside and outside broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above.
Yes, that was so beautiful. Swamiji's own experience when he manifested the power of third eye, 360-degree, he was able to not only see what was around him, but also he was able to feel the rock under him, the tree, the ants running on top of the tree. He could feel that he was them, he was his surrounding. Understand, this is the experience of oneness. This is exactly what happens when you manifest powers. You get into the oneness of with Paramashiva himself, and you're able to manifest him. Because understand, power manifestation is one of the major and important component in Paramashiva himself. And when you're able to connect with that aspect, you become Paramashiva and you're able to feel everything as you, and you become one with it. And that is the beautiful experience Swamiji spoke about. The next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence, the observation and scientific experimentation. So here you can see a picture of Swamiji where he has this positron emission tomography. He went through this to see the brain activity, and scientific records show that when doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where third eye is located, and when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. So this is scientific evidence.
And finally, the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples. Today, you yourself will become the Sakshi Pramana, as you will be manifesting these extraordinary powers right after the initiation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we request all of you to stay tuned till the end of the program so you yourself can demonstrate and experience and express these beautiful powers. This rare sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for their ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as a living incarnation of Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening along with many other scriptural sciences through initiation, which is Diksha, to millions of people have been initiated by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing this profound result as an extraordinary power in their everyday life. Like we just said, you yourself will be experiencing this in your day-to-day life. So you will be manifesting the power of third eye, you will be manifesting the power of body scanning. And just before that, let us all witness this happening. So the mirroring of neurons can happen and you yourself will be able to manifest these powers. We have Ma Nitya Yoga Pranananda along with Ma Virja with us today to demonstrate this exciting power to all of us. So we request all of you to go down to the YouTube channel of Kailasa's SPS Nityananda. Go ahead and leave a comment down below and you can see Ma Virja beautifully manifesting this power for all of you. And we'll be witnessing this right after a short break.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes.
ॐ नित्यानन्द
Mahalesha and Mahabhikesha for that beautiful introduction to the power of third eye. So now with that beautiful introduction and a beautiful context set, let us all witness this extraordinary Shakti being manifested by a Balasant of the Nityananda Gurukul. So along with me here, I have Manitya Virjananda, who is 16 years old and a Balasant of the Nityananda Gurukul and an extraordinary power manifester. So she will be manifesting the power of third eye for all of you today. So as all of you can see, I have the medically tested eye band over here. So you can see in front is a complete opaque sheet and behind is a thick sponge. So you can see a thick sponge with 2 holes inside and the hole is completely covered from all sides and there's a strap which can comfortably strap the eye band to the head.
So this is the IBAN we'll be placing on Mahaviraja's eyes, and it is medically and scientifically proven that no light can enter in this IBAN even with the eyes open. So this is what I'll be placing on Mahaviraja now. I request all of you to start posting your comments in the YouTube chat section. You can all start posting, and I will be opening the IBAN in front of your eyes and placing it on Mahaviraja's eyes. And to make it even more foolproof, Mahaviraja will not be touching the IBAN or moving her hands near her face throughout the demo. And if there is any adjustments to be done, she will be requesting me to do it. Yes. Mahaviraja, are you comfortable? I request you to tighten the IBAN. Yes. Now are you comfortable? Yes. Yes, so Mahaviraja is comfortable. I request all of you to start posting your comments in the live Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel, and Mahaviraja will be reading out your comments live. If you feel that this power of third eye is fake and it is not possible to manifest, you yourself can post a comment and see how Mahaviraja reads it effortlessly in front of your eyes.
And to show all of you that the IBAN which my yoga brothers put on me, it's completely stuck to my eyes. So I'll turn to my right, left, up, down, and all around.
Yeah. So you can see how Mahaviraja's eyes are completely covered from all sides, and there is no possible way of light entering through the IBAN because the sponge covers from all around. So even if the eyes are open inside the IBAN, there's no possible way of light entry. Yes, so I request all of you to start posting. You can post emojis, comments, you can post sentences, you can post numbers, letters, you can post anything you want in the live YouTube chat, and Mahaviraja will be reading it out effortlessly in front of your eyes.
Yes, so the latest comment which is posted in Kailasa's SPH YouTube channel is by Antariksh Adandaya has posted, "Oh Nityananda Ma Girijananda." Actually, my name is Virajaya. Like my spelling is Biraja. Yes, that's my name. Ma Girija is one more. He's a sannyasi. Yeah, that's her.
Yes, I request all of you to continue posting your comments. You can post anything. You can post numbers, letters, emojis, sentences, words, anything, and Mahaviraja will be reading it right in front of your eyes.
The before comment is posted by Sahai Sandra. Just posted, and the daughter of Oliver Sahai. We set up the Gurukul for Indira, my daughter. At the level of my work, I am in my place. I'll be able to evolve, or should I change? What is my voice? Ma Sahil Sandra, actually I requested to post your question a little more clear.
Yeah, and you can also post this very question to Devi Parashakti herself. When she comes live, you can post this to Devi Parashakti, and Devi Parashakti herself will be reading out your comment live. Mahaviraja, you can continue reading.
Venade Lo has posted Om Nityanandam, brackets Ma Saralananda, and a red color heart. Antrik Shanand is posted Okay Ma and 2 orange hearts. Benade Volvo Mas posted Wo et non works.
Yes, so Mahaviraja actually read a different language. I think it's French or Spanish. I think it's French. Yeah, so Mahaviraja was able to read a different language through her third eye. Amazing. I request all of you to continue posting your comments. It can be anything. You can post emojis, numbers, letters, anything, sentences. You can post anything you would like, the most weirdest of emojis, stickers, anything. You can post in the live YouTube chat, and Mahaviraja will be reading it out live in front of your eyes. Yes, Mahaviraja, you can read the next comment.
Benardi Buolo has posted a red color heart. Actually, Antariksh Anandaya and Benade Vuoloma. I request you to post like something which is really hard, maybe like the longest word in the world, or maybe like a scientific term or medical term, anything.
Yeah, you can post scientific terms, medical terms, you can post anything in such a way that you are sure that a 16-year-old kid will not be able to guess. And Mavirija will be reading it out live. Yes, Mavirija, you can go ahead and read the next comment.
Antriksh Anandaya has posted a Trishul, Namaskar emoji, an orange color heart, 2 flags emoji, a Trishul, a yellow color a yellow color heart, a leaf, a green leaf, and a 2 round dried leaf emoji, a daisy flower, and a light pink hibiscus flower.
Amazing. So that is a variety of emojis, and Mavirija was able to read it out exactly and correctly. Yes, I request the comment section to be scrolled down a little more. Yes, all of you can continue posting your comments. Okay. All of you can continue posting medical terms, scientific terms, anything which you feel that a 16-year-old will not be able to guess. Till then, Mavirija, why don't you go ahead and share? How are you able to manifest this power of third eye? Like right now, you're with the blindfold on. What are you seeing? How are you able to see?
It is just through when you surrender the Swamiji 100%, he shows everything to you. Like how there's always a quote saying, like when you take one step towards Guru, Guru takes 1,000 steps to be with you. Like basically make you manifest what you want. Same way. So like especially when I'm manifesting the powers, especially when doing the power of third eye reading, I surrender myself completely to Swamiji and request Swamiji, please show me whatever you want us to show. And whatever third eye shows, it is 100% right because it is Parameshwar's eye. And nothing can be hidden from Parameshwar's eye. Like, see the whole world's, like how the whole universe, like how the Big Bang of black holes happen right under his eye. So nothing can go.
Yes. Amazing. That is amazing sharing. You can continue reading the comments and then we'll be moving on to the next power.
Okay, Antriksh Anand has posted a 4 heart shaped leaves emoji. You know the Canada flag, the leaf, that kind of leaf, which is like orangish yellow color, a yellow color heart, and through 2 dry leaves emoji, and a green leaf emoji, a flag, a trishul, a orange heart, a sapling emoji, a light color hibiscus, a daisy, 2 yellow color hearts, namaskar emoji, a heart, 1 orange color heart, sunflower, and again the 4 heart shaped leaf, the leaf, and 2 moon emoji.
Amazing. That is another variety of emojis, and Mavirija was able to read it out accurately. Yes.
Benade Guolo Mas posted way for Sandra no voice. Chan Anandita has posted a clapping emoji like this. And Ashok Patel has posted Har Har Mahadev.
Amazing. So you can actually see Ashok Patel Aya's comment is actually in Hindi. So Mavirija was able to read Hindi and was able to read Har Har Mahadev. Amazing. So she's able to read emojis, sentences, words, letters, numbers, and even different languages. So that is an amazing demonstration of the power of third eye, Mavirija. And now in front of all of your eyes, I'll be removing the eye band. Yeah, so you can see it's completely intact and it is the same as how we showed before we placed it on Mavirija's eyes. So that was the demonstration of the power of third eye. But we're not done yet. Stay tuned to see the power of body scanning being manifested by the Balasins and the Nityananda yogis of Kailasa. And you can call all your family members and friends to enrich them to have a body scanning by the Balasins and the Nityananda yogis. So I invite Ma Jayesha and Ma Vijesha back onto the screen to share with us the pramanas for the power of body scanning.
Oh,
That was such a great demonstration by Mavirja. It never gets old watching her manifest this power of third eye. It's almost like every time I witness it happening, it's just like I'm watching it for the first time. So we request all of you to stay tuned till the end of this program to be able to manifest these exact powers, and all of you will be demonstrating and expressing these powers. And we'll be moving on to just the second power of the 463 plus powers of Parashakti, which is the power of body scanning.
In this power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions to the awakened third eye. And understand the solutions are given directly by Parameshwara himself. It's the perfect tailored solution, the one and only solution for whatever medical issues you are going through. And another fact about body scanning that I would like to share with all of you is that when a body scanning happens and when the solution or the problem is revealed, sometimes you might not be able to click with that problem. But don't think it's false and don't think that it is not right. Don't think it's fake. Understand, third eye can never lie because Parameshwara himself is directly communicating through you. And when the third eye reveals whatever it reveals, it can either be a warning or it can be something that you will be going through or something that you were going through before and it's still not gone. And the solution given to you, if you follow that ritualistically, understand you will not fall into the potential scan that has been told to you that, okay, you might be going through this or you are going through this. But if you're not able to click with it, just follow the solution as is. Because Parameshwara himself is revealing it to you, and through that, various different body processes can happen also. So this is something I would like to share to all of you. Now we'll be moving forward to the next slide. Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of body scanning. And the Shastra Pramana goes, Svadehe jagato bapi sukshma sukshma tarani cha tatvani yani nilayam dhyadvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Parameshwara says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consists of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in the source cause Parameshwara. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi Adi Shakti, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens. With this, we'll be moving on to the Apta Pramana. This is the reference from the life of Siddha. Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agathiyar. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agathiyar for healing. Agathiyar uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agathiyar immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Terayar.
With this, we're moving on to the Atma Pramana. On the 22nd December of 2019, the Supreme Court of Hinduism revealed how the power of body scanning was used by the avatar. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition. Due to the poisoning, through the body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where balances has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. You can see how beautifully Bhagavan uses this power of body scanning to understand what is exactly happening in his body and not only to find the problem but also the solution. So for all of you who will be receiving this power today, you will be able to manifest not only by telling problem that the other person have, but the third eye will always also give you a solution, like you'll be witnessing in just a couple of minutes. And finally, we move on to the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experience and result of this extraordinary manifestation. As you can see in front of you, these are a few comments from the people who have been initiated in the Parameshwaram Level 2 online program. It's a 16-day program. If you're interested in manifesting more of the 463 plus powers, you can go ahead and join the Parameshwaram Level 2 program, which happens for 16 days. And there's a new season that starts every 16 days. With this, we have the Balasins and the Nityananda Yogis ready to demonstrate the power of body scanning. We request all of you to go ahead and leave a comment down below on Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. Go ahead and request for a body scanning, and the Nityananda Yogis and the Gurukul Balasins are eagerly waiting to demonstrate this power for all of you. Nityananda Ma Yoga Prana, you can go ahead, ma'am.
Yes. Thank you so much, Manitya Vijayeshananda and Manitya Jayeshananda. Yes, thank you so much, Manitya Jayeshananda and Manitya Vijayeshananda, for that beautiful sharing of the Pramanas for the power of body scanning. So along with me here, I have Ma Soni, Manitya Brahma Yogananda, Manitya Mahavidyananda, and myself, who will be doing the power, manifesting the power of body scanning for all of you today. So I request all of you to start posting your comments in the live Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. You can post your comments and requests for a body scanning. And if you're requesting for any one of your family members or friends, we request you to get that permission, as it is our integrity to have the permission of the person before scanning. And if you're posting through another identity, another YouTube identity, I request you to post your actual name, as it is a personal scanning. It is a requirement to post your actual name for doing the body scanning. So I request all of you to start posting your comments and requests, and the Balasins and the Nityananda Yogis are eagerly waiting to do the body scanning for all of you. Antariksh Anand has posted, please do a body scanning for me. Yes, so Ma Soni, you can go ahead and do the body scanning for Antariksh Anandaya. I request everyone to start commenting and posting all your requests and questions for any one of your family members or friends in the chat. Okay, so while everyone posts, I'll be explaining how the power of body scanning works. So the power of body scanning is very unique and different from going to a doctor normally. How and why? Because any day, if you get any problem, if you feel sick, if you feel uneasy, dizzy, or anything, you'll go to the doctor, and the doctor will diagnose you. Okay, you have this problem, you have this disease. They'll diagnose you with the problem and give you a medicine to heal your problem. But the medicine can only help you and heal you temporarily. And as all of you know, our body is very mysterious. Even a small stomach pain, leg pain, head pain, anything can be related to childhood incompletions, mother incompletion, spouse incompletion, can be related to anything. As all of you know, our body is very mysterious. So the one thing the doctor cannot find out is the root cause of the problem. Why the problem even started in your body. Few people can have some muscle cramp or some body pain because of attention need. They can have because of anger. They can have because of anything. So the one thing the doctor can't find out is why the problem started in your body. And when you come and request Paramashiva to do a scanning for you, when the third eye falls on you, the first thing Paramashiva reveals is the root cause, the root problem, why the problem started in your body. There are many cases where the person has gotten back telling, no, ma, I'm not able to relate with what you are sharing, what the scanning was. I'm not able to relate. But if you actually see, that is the root cause. Even if the person was not able to relate, that is the root cause of why the problem started in the first place. If the person actually goes back and checks properly, he will actually find out that the root cause of the problem is what Paramashiva has revealed, not only the problem which he is able to relate to alone. So this is how the third eye works, and the third eye is so powerful that the moment the third eye lands on your body, immediately the healing starts, immediately healing happens. And Ashok Patel has posted, request Ma Mahavidya Nandaji to scan me for fissure and constipation problem. Also wish to know if Haritaki can solve the problem. Yes, so Ma Mahavidya, you can go ahead and do the body scanning for Ashok Patel Aya. Sumi Murali Ma has posted, scan my son and daughter for good health and intelligence. If possible, simple solution for my BP to be normal. Yes, so Ma Brahma Yoga, you can do the scanning for Ma Sumi Murali's son. But I request you to just get the permission of your son and daughter, Ma, as if they are old enough to take decisions on their own. I request you to get the permission of your son and daughter. Otherwise, we'll be doing the body scanning. And we thank you for contributing to Kailasa. Yes, Ma Soni, you can go ahead.
Nityanandam Antrik Shanandaya. As you know, Aya, we have 6 chakras in our body, and those chakras are in a process of getting awakened. Aya. So 7 chakras. So Paramashiva reveals that for you to read more Living Enlightenment book. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. We're completing for the technical glitch. We request all of you to please be patient with us. We will complete it for the technical glitch. Yes. So for the Masoni, you did the scanning for
Antrik Shanandaya.
Yes. So Antrik Shanandaya, Paramashiva has revealed that the 7 chakras are still in the process of being awakened. So Paramashiva revealed that you should read the Living Enlightenment book. Yes.
So this is a body scanning for Ashok Patel. Aya, you specifically asked for a solution for the constipation problem. So Aya, Paramashiva is revealing that every morning you should have little warm water. So first thing you do in the morning, have warm water and wait for your digestion to happen and stools to come out. And also remember, actually, Swamiji is showing that this problem has happened because of you're not taking care of your digestion and food and diet over the years. So this is why it is prolonged. So please have warm water, wait in the morning, and then yes, Haritaki in the night will happen.
Yes. And Antarikshananda has gotten back. Okay, ma, thanks a lot. And I request Ashok Patel, I request you also to get back. Yes, ma Brahmayoga, you can go ahead. Oh, yes. Yes, Masumi Murli has gotten back telling, yes, I got permission. So you can do the body scanning quickly for Masumi Murli's son and daughter. And Ma Mahavidya, Masumi Murli has requested for a simple solution for her BP to be normal. So you can do a body scanning and reveal a solution.
Yes, so Masumi Murali, Parameshwar revealed that your son and daughter won't have any problem. Actually, he revealed that if they just start listening to the Mahavakya, like it doesn't have to be all day long, but whenever possible, if they start listening to the Mahavakya and they start listening to more and more of Swamiji's satsangs, like he's coming live these days, so they start listening to more and more of his satsangs and try doing as much of spiritual practice as possible. Parameshwar is showing that they'll really start manifesting powers really beautifully, and they'll become really strong power manifestors. So Parameshwar is showing that you should start making them listen to satsang and make them listen to Mahavakya and start making them do puja. They should start doing all of this and they'll start manifesting powers really.
Yes, that was a very beautiful scanning from our Sumi Murli's son and daughter. I request you to get back and share with us in the comment section. And we also thank you for your contribution to Kailasa.
And Ma Sumi Murli, for your body scanning, simple solution for your BP problem is more prana in the day. So try to be in a place where you are getting more oxygen, or if that's not happening, please do the Trinetra Kumbhaka. And more permanent solution for your BP problem is a completion with the stress and the worries. There are a few things that are specifically bothering you, and when that happens, or when you're reminded of that in the day, that's when your BP is raising. So immediately when that happens for you in the day, when that situation is occurring, just calm yourself down, sit down, unflutch for a few minutes. 11 minutes of japa will help you, and then that will be permanent healing for your problems.
Yes, and I would just like to add on, Masumi Murali, Parameshwar actually just showed me that you have a lot of heat in your body, ma. So please put a wet cloth on your stomach before going to sleep, and every night apply castor oil on your head and on your legs, and just rub your legs, ma, and you will be healed. Yes, and I can see so many people flooding the comments for requests for themselves, for their family members, friends. I can see so many comments, but due to the interest of time, we have to finish this power manifestation segment now. We thank all of you for joining us, and Ashok Patel Aya has gotten back telling thank you, ma, for the customized solution. Really enjoying the session every day. Yes, Aya, thank you. Just follow the solution which Paramashiva has revealed, and you will be completely healed. And yes, so we have to conclude this power manifestation segment now. We thank all of you for joining us. And if you are not able to get a body scanning for yourself, your family members, or friends, you can come back every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4:34 p.m. IST every day. And you can get a body scanning for yourself and anyone else who you want. And there will also be a form which will be posted in the YouTube comments. You can also fill that form and get a body scanning by the other Balasins and the Nityananda Yogis. And with this, we would like to conclude this session. We thank all of you for joining us. Thank you, Nityananda.
Om Nityananda Paramashi
Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Welcome back, dear viewers. In the next segment of this program, we are going to share about an introduction to divine feminine consciousness. Devi Parashakti. Let us first start with the Dhyana Shloka to Devi Parashakti. Dhyana Shloka means the reference verses where the very form of Devi Parashakti is described. and where we can just meditate on the very form of Devi Parashakti. That is what we mean, the Dhyana Shloka. So let us now first see the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. The first Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. Sindhurarunavigraham Trinayanam Manikyamaulim Spurastaranaayakashekaram Smitamukhim Apina Vakshoruham Panibhyam Manipurnaratnachasham Raptotpalam Vibhatim Saumyam Ratnagatastaratnacharanam Dhyayet Paramambikam. The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in the vermilion red body, with triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon. Her face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. Directly, the Dhyana Shloka from the Lalita Sahasranama. The Dhyana Shloka continues. Aruna Karuna Tarangitakshim Dhrita Pashankusha Pushpavana Chapam Animadim Dhirabratam Mayuratik Rahamityeva Vibhavaye Bhavani. I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the noose cord, the bow and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by the powers such as anima for race, and she is the self within me. Devi Parashakti, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her womb, the cosmic womb, from which billions and billions of universes comes out. Source where the Big Bang and the black hole is found. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Conduct of Hinduism. Jagat Asanidanam is doing holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Pramashivam, raising us, answering all our questions, tending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now see how Devi Parashakti reveals herself in her own words. Raising as Omkara, expressing as the Vedas and the Agamas, blossoming as Hirimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa, Sri Purachintamani Parashodasi, sitting as a part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti Manonmani Meenakshi as Nityananda. I took the Nija Avatara here, give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramouli, Prabala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari Parashodasi Meenakshi, taking the form of Nityananda, I came here as Nijavatara. Great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nityananda and came down as Nijavatara. Rising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva Shiva, manifesting as the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of whom, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Ichha Shakti, Jnana Shakti, Kriya Shakti, blooming as the four Vedas, expanding as Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as the gotras of the seven rishis, expanding as the eight directions, existing as the navagrahas, the nine planets, blossoming as the 10 indriyas, being as 11 rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life, to tell and to make the truth blossom, to do good. Parashodasi Meenakshi is coming down, the form of Nityananda. I came to bless each and every one of you. These are introductions of Devi Parashakti as revealed by Devi Parashakti herself. Now, the question is, how do we receive Devi Parashakti? Literally, we are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen. So always receive her very traditional. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. Coin is considered as a traditional dakshana. The Hindu tradition can be a lowest value. It can be just 1 rupee or just a quarter dollar, whatever it may be. Just keep it. And so for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will probably be equivalent to $1. Even if you put like just 1 cent. In India, even 1 paise is okay. But some amount is a dakshana. Offer that to Devi. After the darshan is over, do the namaskara, the prostrations, and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut. Take it as a prasadam immediately after the darshan. Collect these coins and then send it to the Los Angeles temple. Now, this betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that yes, really she is there. Will not take the Devi Darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous and conscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break the unconscious behavior. So, how do we receive Devi Parashakti? Have a plate, betel leaf, betel nut, bananas, and some dakshina, some offering, a coin. Next, we are going to share with you about Akashic readings. What are Akashic readings and how we can benefit from Akashic readings? Now let us take a look at what are Akashic records. Now, Akashic records are records created in space. Whatever has happened in time is there as a file. Nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. So Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything that happened, happening, and will happen.
Akashic records are the verbal, visual, 5-dimensional documents of whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. All the information you collected from all your births is in your DNA, and you can access some of these just to understand and not to waste time doing the same thing, the same actions again and again.
What is Akashic reading? Akashic reading is not a prediction. It is a reading from the cosmic archives. Now, there is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But in Akashic records, there is no past, present, and future. That is why whatever you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are already clearly recorded.
Now, in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, nobody has the right to comment on these readings. Nobody has a right to manipulate these readings. And nobody has a right to interpret or comment on these readings. They are complete unto themselves. And for anybody who wants to live in tune with the cosmos, with Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, does not need to practice any special kind of practice other than listening to these readings again and again. When you simply listen to these readings, these great readings naturally penetrate your negative logic, and all the great truths settle inside of your inner space, and they make you live enlightenment.
Only an avatar can decode Akashic readings. The avatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has graced humanity the blessings and darshan, the form of Devi Parashakti, revealing answers to the questions, the earning of the seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. Any answer given by Devi Parashakti is not just an answer, but a karmic breakthrough for the receiver. Now, let us look at the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power of Akashic readings. The Shastra Pramana is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 84, Dharana 61. Akasham vimalam pashyan dritva drishtim nirantaram stabdhatma tat kshanat devi Bhairavam vapurapnuyat. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, keep at the spotless infinite etheric space Akasha, beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze without thinking continuously and make the body and inner space ready and motionless. That very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and the powers of the infinite space Bhairava.
Now, in the Pramana, the reference of the powers of Akashic reading comes from the Mahabharata. In the Hindu Purana, the Mahabharata narrates the story of the great sage Maitreya, who reveals the secrets to Vidura, the story of his birth in the human form and the reasons of all his suffering. Sage Maitreya actually accessed the Akashic records and told Vidura that he is not an ordinary man, but he was in fact an incarnation of Yamaraj, the Lord of Death. He was to play the part of a so-called Shudra for 100 years, being cursed by Manduka Muni.
What are the benefits of attending an Akashic reading session? Please understand, all the information that we collected from all of our births is in our DNA. You can access some of them just to understand, not to waste time doing the same actions again and again. Accessing the DNA code, reading the Akashic records will be useful for us to be liberated from our default future, bringing an end to binding cognitions, known and unknown suffering, leading you to experiencing enlightenment. Paramashiva.
Now, only an avatar can actually read and can actually alter the Akashic readings. Some of the initiated Balasans of the Nityananda Gurukul view the Akashic record. However, it is only an avatar that can alter, edit, upgrade, and change the Akashic record. During the darshan and the dikshas, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blesses and upgrades the Akashic readings according to the prayer of the devotee.
Now, what kind of questions that you can ask in the Akashic readings? Now, the most accurate and unbiased answer to any questions about your life, destiny, purpose, or any or everyday part of your life. Now, you can ask questions about your personal life, professional life, spiritual life. You want to know something about the past, or you want to know something about the future. You're curious to know something. You want to know about, many people ask about what is the purpose of their life, or they say, what is the right career path for me? Or some people have even asked, when will I get married? Who's my life partner? Is this the right person for me? Somebody has even asked that they wanted to know, that who the real mother was, because they didn't know and they've never seen the biological mother. So people ask all sorts of things. Somebody even asked, I want to know which date I'm going to die. So people ask, you can ask any question that you wanted to know about your life in the past, present, or future, or even if you can even ask questions about the global issues that are there. Let's say, for example, the COVID pandemic. If some aspect of this COVID pandemic want some clarity, you can even ask questions about the global pandemic or any other global issue for that matter, and Devi Parashakti will directly reveal the answers from the cosmic archives. So we are all so blessed that Devi Parashakti herself is coming down from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, be able to answer our questions live, and you can listen to the answers live and understand the live answers and experience the ultimate transformation. Now the question will be, okay, how do I submit my questions in the Akashic reading session? That's what we are going to cover next. What are the different ways we can submit our questions for the Akashic reading session? So there are various different social media platforms through which you can submit your questions to Devi Parashakti. So Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, the social media segment. Okay, so now first way you can submit your questions is through the YouTube live. When you go to the live feed on YouTube, you will, below the video, you will see a join button. If you are not yet a member of the channel, see the join button. If you are already a member of the channel, it will not show you the join button. So you can join the channel to become a member of the channel, and all the members have exclusive privileges to be able to ask questions directly to Devi Parashakti, and your questions will be directly seen by Devi Parashakti, and whichever Devi Parashakti chooses to answer, she answers those questions. But the questions are falling the eyes of the divine. That itself is the biggest blessing and boon. So you can post your questions in the live feed. So when you open the live feed on YouTube, on the right hand side, you will see a live chat box. You can post your question directly to Devi Parashakti, but do it only during the live session, and do not keep bombarding the live chat with your same question over and over again. Just ask your question once. If it had to be answered, it will be answered, whether immediately or later. So just go ahead and submit your question in the YouTube live chat option. Now if
Facebook, you can also visit the Kailasa's SPH Nityananda Paramashivam official Facebook page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And first of all, make sure that you have liked and followed the Kailasa's Nityananda Kailasa's SPH official Facebook page. Now here you can get all of the notifications for the live darshan and the live announcements about the different live telecasts, the temple rituals, and all the different celebrations that are going on throughout the year, different announcements and so forth. forth. So don't miss out on liking and following the official page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And if you'd like to ask your question through Facebook, you can just go to the live Facebook video, which is for the live Parashakti Akashic reading. And during the live telecast, you can ensure that you put your question in the comments down below. So if you're already watching on Facebook, it'll be in the comment section right below this video. If not, it'll be in the comments of the live Parashakti Akashic reading program or event that is going on Facebook.
The third option that you have is a tweet. The official Twitter account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is Kailasa's SPHGGM HDH Nityananda Paramashiva, and the Twitter handle is @Shri Nityananda. So if you are not yet a follower of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Twitter, now is the time to go ahead and follow @Shri Nityananda on Twitter, and you can ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet with the hashtag Ask the Avatar. So when you use the hashtag Ask the Avatar and put it as a reply tweet to their main live feed. So every day we will be having the live feed on Twitter as well. And to that live feed, just reply to that live feed with your question with the hashtag Ask the Avatar as projected on the screen. The next platform in which you can submit your questions is the Instagram platform. Now, in the Instagram, the official Instagram handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also @Shri Nityananda, and so you can follow the Shri Nityananda on Instagram, and you can ask your questions in the comments. In the comment section of that particular days, let's say, for example, today's live feed, you will have the post related to today's feed, and you can comment that section and post your questions. And finally, the kailasa.org website, you can ask your questions on WhatsApp. So on the kailasa.org website, you have two widgets on the main screen. On the left side, you will see a WhatsApp widget, and on the right side, you will see a live chat widget. You can actually submit your questions through either of these ways. Through WhatsApp, you click and it directly gets you into the WhatsApp app where you can directly send your questions to the number that is embedded, or you can also use the live chat option, which is on the right hand side, where you don't have to you give your basic details and be able to ask questions live during the Parashakti Akashic readings in the WhatsApp chat or in the live chat segment itself. So these are the different ways. We have YouTube, which is exclusively for the members of the official channel. We have Facebook, we have Instagram, we have Twitter, we have WhatsApp, and we have the live chat options. The different ways in which you can submit your questions for the Akashic readings. Now, we are going to share with you how you can connect and relate with Devi Parashakti after a short break.
We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science.
Nityanandam. To all of the viewers, welcome back. After a very quick break, now we'll be entering into a very exciting segment where we understand how we can deepen our relationship, our deep existence and oneness with Devi Parashakti through the offerings and through the sevas. So let us now understand what is the significance of offering. What is the real context behind these offerings and sevas? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has literally revived the science of worship and the science of rituals through the Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya and through so many other different entities, different ways that we can offer the ritualistic worship to the divine cosmic beings through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And each and every one of these sevas has a unique significance and is referred to in the Shastras, in the ancient Hindu scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And that is from where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived them and ultimately revived the science behind how we attain supreme oneness and a deep feeling connection to Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti has been answering, granting boons, giving the request of all of humanity, different people from all over the world. If they just ask a question, regardless of the fact if they are offering, if they're feeling gratitude for it, if they're understanding or anything, if you ask a question, Devi Parashakti has been answering. And out of a person's gratitude, out of their individual gratitude, later on or even before that, if they'd like to offer these sevas and make sure that they deepen the relationship that they have with Devi Parashakti and offering the gratitude for making whatever they wanted manifest into reality, these are the different sevas. So let us now enter into this segment and understand the significance of offering.
Now, what is really an offering mean? Does Devi Parashakti really waiting for us to offer? For whom is this offering? Now, just to give a small example of what is the significance of this offering. Now, let us say you are, it's, I know most of you in the US have just finished a long weekend. So let's say you are just sitting in your house and it's a holiday, and suddenly you are hearing a knock on your door. And you're wondering, I wasn't expecting any guests or my friend to turn up today. Who is this? So you kind of anxiously and curiously peep out through the window and see that it is Devi Parashakti herself standing. You run to the door and open the door, and you're not able to believe your eyes. It is literally Devi Parashakti standing there, right? And you just know that she has come down, and you are not able to believe your eyes. You're pinching yourself and you're seeing, is this true? Is this really Devi Parashakti? Am I dreaming or is it real? Immediately what you will do, you will fall at her feet and you'll say, please, please, please come inside, come inside. You will make her sit. You will do what you can. You will offer some flowers. You will, whatever you can. You will worship her. You will talk to her. You will still not be able to believe that it is actually Devi Parashakti who has come down to to bless you, shower you with all the boons, to connect with you and to make you feel that, you know what, you are taken care. She is there taking care of you, protecting you. So let us say Devi Parashakti is in your living room and she's sitting on a couch and you're just talking to her and connecting with her and relating with her. So then what really happens at that time? Right? So you will feel like you will ask, okay, Devi Parashakti, can I give you some food to eat? Can I pour some water at your feet? Can I offer some flowers at your feet? Can I give this? Can I give that? Why? Is it that Devi Parashakti came to your house to receive flowers from you? No. That is the way we relate with the Devi Parashakti. That is the way we connect with her. We feel, if I do this, it is my biggest blessing that I am able to put some flowers at her feet, that I am able to, touch her feet and do the Pada Puja, that I am able to offer some clothes to her. She partook the food offering that I gave her. Lifelong, you'll be telling it. You know what? Parashakti herself came and she partook my food. She accepted my cloth offering. She accepted my Pada Puja. This will be a lifelong celebration for you. You will never forget that moment. And that moment will be the most cherished moment of your time. So that is the significance of the offering. You will literally feel that the divine being is real. Devi Parashakti is there and you are making that offering. So the offering to Devi Parashakti is a way that you experience that immense feeling connection and you know that Devi Parashakti is real and it is not some mental construct. She is physical and she is real in your life. That experience is given to each and every one of us when we partake in these offerings. And you can choose whatever offering you want. You can choose those offerings and request the darshan and the blessings and the boon. And ultimately, the deep feeling connection and bhakti and devotion and surrender to Devi Parashakti herself. So that is the significance of the offering.
Now, an offering is giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness, and it consists of two parts, giving and accepting. Only when divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. The offering is not made out of fear or out of greed. When an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the purpose of enlightenment.
Let us now look at the Dhyana Shloka, which describes the very form of Devi Parashakti. Bhaveda syat pankajavara bhaya japaksha sarayuktam anga ima bhushana vichitra vasanam syat tunga makutojjvala manonmani swarupam.
And now I'll chant the English translation. Moonlight face holding the Vedas or books in hand, fire in eyes, with the lotus flower gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani.
This verse is a direct reference from the Mula Agama, the Manonmani Dhyana. The next Dhyana shloka we have for Devi Parashakti. Yaye Devim Trinetram Sashini Bhavadanam Vedahastam Dadanam Savye Patmam Varadamapare Chabhayam Sakshamalam Divyairavaraneirvibhushitatanam Brahmadibhih Pujitam Devimeva Manonmanim Pradidinam Kamarthadatrim Shubham.
And now the English translation. I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes glowing like a moon and holding the Vedas, lotus and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and the other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day.
This reference is also from the Mula Agama, the Manonmani Dhyana. Now, you will be saying, and sometimes you may be even curious, what is the significance of gold? Why do we offer, why many of the offerings that we do to the divine beings and the divine, to Devi Parashakti and all the other divine beings of Hinduism, why do we make the offering in gold? The direct reference is from the Atharva Veda, which talks about gold. Let's understand that the gold is a divine element. Gold doesn't have dosha. Gold is therefore considered as a divine element. When I say dosha, gold and Rudraksha, these two do not have dosha. Means if you wear it and you can even, what you are wearing, the chain, you can even offer it to the divine. Because that jewelry or whatever you are wearing, because it is gold, the gold doesn't carry the dosha of the person who's wearing it, or you do not add anything to it. You do not add any impurities, or it doesn't carry anything, even though you may be using it. So the gold as an element itself doesn't have any dosha. It purifies anything it touches. Hence, it is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of the gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents for anyone, wears, and anyone who sees or operates it in its vicinity.
Gold is actually present, referenced in all of the scriptures, including the Agamas, the Vedas, the Shrutis, Smritis, and Itihasas and Puranas. In all of the Hindu scriptures, gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from a life-threatening disease, gold was offered as the ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built in the huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made out of gold, and the horses, cows, elephants, and all of the animals were also dressed in gold as they lived in coexistence and harmony in the whole Hindu civilization.
The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River, called Hiranmaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones we love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold. Because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever.
Now we will begin the different various array of offerings that we have to present to all of you with the first and foremost one of the offerings that you can even make today at any amount. So this is the E-Hundi offering, and first I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for this offering. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Ghamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sarmadayini. And the English translation: Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fear. Now you can, if you are ready, go ahead and make the payments through the registration forms, or the E-Hundi offering can be made through the YouTube super chat option. If you're wondering what this is, don't worry. Stay tuned, and at the end of this segment, we will be walking each and every one of you through of how you can make these payments. So understand that what Devi is promising here is if there's any fear in the minds of her devotees, she will remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. However, it is meant of the autumn of our lives, not the yearly autumn that we might go through, when thoughts move more and more inwards and the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. At that point, the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. And here we have a couple of the words that Devi that is used, translated. Shambhavi in the previous verse is the consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. The Sharada Radhya means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati. And Sharvani means wife of Lord Shiva. And in the Linga Purana, the Lord Shiva is to be called Sharva in his earth form. And Sharmadayini means Devi who is bestowing happiness on devotees. So you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering this E-Hundi offering, and your name will be chanted out during the puja to Devi.
The next offering that we have for the Parashakti is the offering of the Sankalpa. Tayetan Mukhyate Vishwam Shaiva Vishwam Prasuyate Chaya Chitta Chavijanam Tushta Ruddhim Prayachati. The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to the universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. This is from the Devi Mahatmyam, the 12th chapter, the 34th verse. Offering of the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering all the fruition of the desires, the wishes that he is earning for. So pray to Devi Parashakti, take a conscious resolution, receive earth blessings, and manifest the reality that you want. And it is just $1, so that every one of you will be able to participate in this offering. So if you would like to offer it for, let's say, 3 of your family members, then it will be $3. So it's basically just $1 per person. And go to tiny.cc/Devi-offering to make this offering.
The next offering is the beautiful Sahasranama Swarana Kastu. In the Lalita Sahasranamam, in the verse 731, Devi is referred as Nama Parayana Prita, meaning that she who likes the repetition of her various names. So this offering is the repetition, literally the Parayana of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. The very special offering and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. In this offering, you can offer a gold coin inscribed with each of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti.
The next offering we have is that of the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with the pearl. Taharalasatkirita ruchiram purnendu vakta prabham Sinchanno purakinkini manidaram padma prabhabasuram Sarvabhishta phalapradam girisudam vani ramasevitam Meenakshim pranadosmi santatamaham karunyavaram nidhim. I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has a garland of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by the goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Offering, offer the pearl finger ring and receive the blessings to be showered by her compassion and pure love in all your business endeavors.
Yes, the next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. Now, in this, the Shastra Pramana is from one of the sacred ancient books, the Kamika Agama, and in that, the Paramashiva says that all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. The lotus flower has such importance and significance in the Vedic scriptures. And in fact, it is referenced in all of the scriptures. We can go on to the next slide. And there are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. In fact, almost everything in worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities, of worship, or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during worship involves the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, and the lotus petals. The lotus is thus considered a very divine, sacred flower. And further, the lotus is also referenced as Shakti of Paramashiva, which is also understood as the lotus. Even the base of the Paramashiva Linga, as you're seeing in the picture, is a lotus. And the disciple of Paramashiva is considered as a lotus as well, which is about to bloom. So you can offer the Swarna Padma Pushpa in any size which you wish to and be blessed to have the state, space, powers, and being of Parashakti in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situation in your life.
The next offering we have is that of the golden flooring, the Swarna Metti. The reference in the Lalita Sahasranama, it says, Nakadiditi Samchanna Namachana Tamoguna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrata Saroruha. You, Devi, whose brightness from the two nails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees, prostrates at your feet. Whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that even of the lotus flower. So, offering of the Swarna Metti, the golden touring, Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet, be in the space of constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspect of your life. So the offering of the Swarna Metti is $750. You can visit tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Make this offering.
The next beautiful offering is the Swarna Mangalika. Now, Devi Parashakti is referenced as, described as the Shuddha Sarabhi Varshani, meaning she who makes the nectar flow in all of our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. Actually, in Hinduism, the Mangalika, which all of the women, the Hindu traditional women, will wear on their forehead, on their hairline, and we're offering it here, the golden hairline jewelry. So the Mangalika actually represents the nectar which is flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully opened. And the Sahasrara Chakra is described to be a 1,000-petal lotus. So when it is open and the nectar is flowing from it, the Mang Tika is the representation of the nectar of the flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra. The next slide, please. So you can offer this golden hairline jewelry in order to experience the overflowing gratitude and complete completion with Devi Parashakti in your life.
The next offering we have is that of the Pratyaksha Parapuja, of the most sacred of offerings and the most sacred rituals Sanatana Hindu Dharma is that of the Pratyaksha Parapuja. Now, what is the Pratyaksha Parapuja offering? Where our whole being is just melting in gratitude, and from that space of gratitude, you want to do something, you don't know what to do. You want to do something to express your gratitude to the divine, to the Parashakti, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for gracing in our lives. So you offer the Pratyaksha Parapuja. Offering of the Pratyaksha Parapuja is done just to express your gratitude, not even for any benefit. For benefits, you can even do the $1 Sankalpa chanting, that is enough. But the offering of Pratyaksha Parapuja is so sacred that your whole being is just overflowing in gratitude for Devi happening in your life, for the Supreme Pontiff happening in your life. Just out of that overflowing gratitude, want to offer the Pratyaksha Parapuja. So the offering of the Pratyaksha Parapuja is $1,008, and you can make this offering by visiting tiny.cc/Devi-offerings.
Yes, and the next offering that you can make at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is the Vastra Seva. So offering this Vastra Seva blesses any of the Yajamans with all of the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the offering of the Vastra Seva is the sacred offering of the divine cloth for wearing. So after the Pratyaksha Parapuja, you can offer this Vastra Seva as a beautiful divine gift of love and gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Here you can see the various different offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. Can start with E-Tundi, which can be offered, any amount can be offered. The Sankalpa chanting, which is $1 per person. Then we have the Devi Sahasra Nama Kasu, the gold coin, each with one of the 1,008 names. And you can, it comes in 3 different sizes, $75, the smallest one. So just for $75, you'll be able to offer a gold coin to Devi Parashakti. The Mukta Anguti, the pearl finger ring, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus flower, the Swarna Meti, the golden toe ring, the Swarna Mangtika, the golden handline jewelry, the Pratyaksha Parapuja, and the Vastra Seva offerings. You can register for any of these offerings. So now the question is, how do I register? Now, if you are ready to go ahead and make the offering and make the payment with your credit card, debit card, or your PayPal, you can directly go to the online payment link. The second link that is projected on the screen, which is tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Please note down. You can even take a photograph of this screen if that will help. You can take a screenshot or a photograph of just the screen so that you have the links ready with you. So if you are ready and wanting to make an offering, you can use the second and the third link. An online payment, tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. And after making the payment, submit the details for the puja. Just tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021, where this is where you enter the names of the family members whom you want chanted in the when the puja or when the offering is being made. Now, there may be some of you who really want to do the offering, but currently you are unable to manifest the finances for it, or you're having some other difficulties, in that case, you can go ahead and fill the first form, just the first form, which is tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. This form does not ask for any payment. It is just to express your intention to make the offering. And just pray to Devi and request Devi's blessings to bless your intention so that you will be able to make those offerings to her. So the tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi is to receive your interest in offering this ritual, and we will help you manifest, overcome all the obstacles and manifest your reality. So now I'll be taking you through a walkthrough of the online payment portal, how you can connect to the online payment portal and go ahead and make the offering. I will now be taking you through a step-by-step walkthrough. So the first link that we are going to be projecting is the link. This is the tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. If you click on tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, it will take you to this page where you scroll down and you choose what seva that you would like to offer. Let us say we choose the Pratyakshapala Puja. Guru Purnima is coming up, 24th of July. Nobody can miss Guru Purnima. So you go ahead and choose Pratyakshapala Puja. As soon as you choose any offering, immediately the cost of the offering will pop up in the bottom. You can increase the quantity. Let's say you want to do it separately and your husband wants to do it separately. So you can increase the quantity by 2, or you can just have it as 1 and click on add to cart. Now, if you want to do any other offering and you just want to make the payment once for all, so you want to do the Pratyakshapala Puja and you want to make an offering of Sankalpa chanting, just click the black button on the browser, go back to the same page, and you can choose Sankalpa chanting, which is $1. And let's say you want to do it for 5 of your family members. So you click on add to cart. It adds 5 Sankalpa names to the cart. Come down, check down verify the cost, click on proceed to checkout. In the next checkout page, basically you enter your billing details, your credit card details, click on I agree to the terms and conditions. It's very, very straightforward. It's your basic billing information. And go ahead and say that I agree to the terms and conditions, and you click on place order on the bottom right. After you place the order, it will say successful and you will get an order number. Note down that order number and go to tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021 and you click on next. And here you can go ahead and agree to the terms and conditions, enter the payment details, and click on offering for Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. So you click on Devi Parashakti Akashic reading and then click next. In the next page, you can choose that you're making an offering for Pratyakshapala Puja and the Sankalpa chanting, and you can enter the names of your family members to be chanted the puja in the offering. Then the final offering that we have is that of the YouTube live, the super chat. Now, if you are on the YouTube live, on the right side, you will see a chat window, or if you're on a mobile, it will be below the live stream. And in that chat window, see 2 options in the bottom, which is a dollar symbol, and you will see the dollar symbol, and you will see an emoji and then a dollar symbol. Click on the dollar symbol. You will see 3 options. Now, in the 3 options, the first option is for you to join the channel and become a member of the YouTube channel. And you will see an emoji and then a dollar symbol. Click on the dollar symbol. You will see 3 options. Yes. So here, see the okay. So here you can see the member channel will be able to post their questions in the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. That is why here, if you are not able to see the dollar symbol or the emoji, it's because of that. And for those of you who want to join the channel, you can go ahead and click on join here, which will make you the member and you will be able to participate in the live chat. Bronze, silver, gold, premium, and platinum. And you click on join. When you click on join, it allows you to go ahead and enter your credit card, your debit card details, your PayPal details, and go ahead and make the purchase. Become a member of the channel so that you will be also able to enter into the chat, be able to chat with our viewers. And this is a member-only on, so that the members only will be able to join live during the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings and ask their questions. So these are the different ways in which we can connect with Devi Parashakti and make our offerings. So with that, we come to the conclusion of the segment, and now we'll be entering into the next segment where we are going to be revealing to you, sharing with you some of the revelations by Devi Parashakti herself after a short break.
Need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world.
We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by
evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering.
Nityanandam, welcome back. So we'll be moving on to the next segment of this program of Devi Parashakti's revelations to this whole world during this pandemic, COVID-19 pandemic. So let us now listen to Parashakti's revelations to the world about the black fungus and the effects of the black fungus.
கரும்பூஞ்சை வியாதிக்கு வைத்தியம் கேட்கின்றாய், நன்றாய் தெரிந்து கொள். கரும்பூஞ்சை வியாதி நுரையீரல் மட்டுமல்லாது மூளையையும் நசுக்கி
மனிதனை ஜடமாக்கி மரணத்திற்குள் தள்ளும் உயிரியல் ஆயுதம். மனிதர்கள் மீது நடத்தப்படும் உயிரியல் போர் இது. நவபாஷாணத்தின் மீது பொழியப்பட்ட நீரும் மஞ்சளும் பாலும் வேம்பு ரசமுமே இதற்கு மருந்து. அதை அருந்தி உடலிலே அதை ஊற்றி நீராடி இருந்தவர்க்கு காவல் அம்பிகையின் சக்தி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமாகாதிருக்க தேவ ரகசியங்களை தெளிவாய் உலகத்திற்கு சொல்லிவிட்டேன். இந்த ரகசியங்கள் எல்லாம் உலகத்திற்கு நாம் நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு சொல்லும் பொழுது எதிரிகள் பெருங்கோபத்தொடு நித்யானந்தன் திருவுருவை அழித்திடாமல் இருந்திடவே அவன் திருவுருவை கைலாயத்திற்கு கொண்டு வந்து பாதுகாப்பாக்கிக் கொண்டு பிறகு இந்த உண்மையெல்லாம் உலகத்திற்கு சொல்லுகின்றேன். அன்னை பராசக்தியும் கூட உண்மைகளை உலகிற்கு சொல்லும் முன் தற்காப்பு செய்து கொள்ள வேண்டிய அளவிற்கு மனிதர்களின் அரக்கத்தனமும் அட்டூழியமும் உலகத்தில் அரண்டு ஆடுகின்றது. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Yes. So this is the translation of what Parashakti has revealed exactly in the Akashic reading about the black fungus. So you are asking remedy for black fungal disease. Know properly black fungal disease. Not only it will affect the lungs, it will smash the brain also. It is a bio weapon that makes humans lifeless matter and push them to death.
And Devi Parashakti then said, the demonishness and atrocities of humans is dancing in the world, that even Mother Parashakti needs to do self-protection before telling the truths to the world.
Yes, you see, this black fungus was denied and dismissed as a rare disease, declared as an epidemic by several states, declared as a pandemic within the pandemic, which literally eats the brain. It mutilates the bodies, the face, eating the bones, and affects only the COVID patients. It is extremely fatal, and 50% of the people who are infected with the COVID and the black fungus literally die out of it.
And as you can see here an article where where they're speaking about the black fungus disease linked to COVID that spreads across India. This is from the 23rd of May 2021. And here it's saying that the fungal disease with the name is having actually 50%, is affecting 50% of the COVID patients, and is initially, but now the fungus can spread to others and can be literally spread to anyone within anyone who, even if they do not have COVID. So they're stating here how many people, 7,200 people in India have this black fungus disease, and this was 2 months back in May. And it's also said here that the high incidence of diabetes is one of the causes of how this disease is affecting so many people across of India.
Yes. So you can see another news article which presents the COVID-19. It increases the black fungus infection risk in India. So if you see the black fungus, which is also called as the mucormycosis, where India has been facing high rates of this COVID-19 and with more than 27 million confirmed cases since January 2020. And also, the World Health Organization has announced that the B1617 variant of this SARS-CoV-2 virus is a variant of real global concern. So, literally, some scientists believe that the severe COVID-19 could potentially weaken the body's immune response. So COVID-19 is increasing the risk of black fungus, the mucormycosis infection risk in India. Yes, please go ahead.
From the 28th of May, the deadly black fungus outbreak declared an epidemic as cases climbed to 12,000 across India. So a range of states across India have declared that the outbreak of the black fungus epidemic with the total number of cases which has hit 12,000. So this was, again, a pandemic within a pandemic.
You can see a pandemic within the COVID-19 virus. So the incidence of death and the death toll after the COVID-19, the soaring number of fungal infections among the recovered patients have emerged. A new medical concerns with one more article which says more than 12,000 cases of this fungal infection have been reported from different parts of the country that has created a sense of panic among the people.
And here, flesh-eating black fungus killing off patients who even survive COVID-19. Here you can see black fungus has a near 50% mortality rate and is tragically killing many who were relieved to have beaten COVID-19. The infection can eat through skin, soft tissue, or even bone as it attacks the brain or other critical organs. Once it starts growing that way, it's very difficult to control. Doctors are studying the outbreak in India, saying steroids used to treat COVID also weaken the immune system, leaving patients more susceptible to the fungus.
Yes.
So here is how exactly Devi Parashakti words saying that it is literally smashing the brain. That is how the black fungus is actually working, and even how doctors are studying it. And Devi Parashakti even revealed to the world, saying that human beings will die like rats and cats on the streets. And we have seen so many news articles, so much devastating news saying that the dead bodies floating in a large quantity in Ganga. The authorities are fudging numbers and underreporting, and even the dogs are eating those dead bodies. And because dogs ate those dead bodies, they are dying, and poor human beings eating those dogs' dead bodies because they don't have any food, and they are also dying. And these are each and every one are somehow in some way shown how it is made happen, how it is literally becoming a reality. And Devi forewarned that this is going to happen, forewarned each and every one of her disciples and those who love her that they must protect themselves from literally these really horrific happenings in the outside world.
Yes. So, as how Devi Parashakti has revealed, you can see very clearly the dead bodies are floating in large quantities in the Ganga. You can see corpses in Ganga, the Buxar locals, more worried about water contamination than where these bodies came from. So, this is exactly what the world is witnessing, what Parashakti has revealed, and as we read out as her revelations.
And here we also have different reports saying that scores of decomposing bodies are laid uncovered in the Sangam area. And predatory birds and dogs are feasting, gather and feast on their remains. The government should make arrangements for proper burials. Obviously, on one end, this disrupts and completely throws end to through any kind of hygiene or sanitation, and it makes the disease spread further because of how much it is being used, and the disease, the literal how much is being killed and how many people are being killed from this disease is worsening.
So human beings will die like rats and cats. This is what exactly was the revelation of Devi Parashakti. The same news is now here in the covered in the news article, saying several dead bodies were found floating in the Ganga in Bihar and Yamuna in Uttar Pradesh as COVID-19 cases surge. So as India is reeling under a massive second wave of COVID-19 pandemic, the number of deaths also has increased, and such is the situation in the crematoriums and burial grounds, which are packed to the capacity. So this is what exactly was revealed, and we could see this article as a witness to it.
Now, we're seeing also here how how Devi revealed that poor human beings eating those dogs' dead bodies are also dying because they don't have food and they are dying. And in an article, we are seeing how over 150 dead bodies, which have been reported as COVID fatalities, were dumped on the banks of Ganga. And these COVID bodies will be washed down further and can be eaten by stray dogs, which will further spread the coronavirus. This is from a report on the 10th of May, 2021.
Yes, you can see another article which says the dead bodies where human beings will die like rats and cats. The same revelation captured in the news article, which describes dead bodies washed up on the banks of Ganga were sighted for a second straight day today, this time in Ghazipur in Uttar Pradesh. The spot is around 55 kilometers upriver from Bihar's Buxar, where more than 100 bodies were found yesterday, evoking shock and anger. So the bigger authorities, they had argued that the corpses had floated down from UP as their state has no tradition of consigning bodies to the water.
And here we also have that another article where it's showing that dozens more bodies wash up on Ganga River, and the reports are downplaying the number, especially as we see that literally at least 40 bodies were pulled from the river, from Ganga, in some like 50 kilometers downstream from Gunnar. So then the dead bodies are not being counted. The reports of these should not be believed. How many people are being affected? How many people are dying?
Yes. So here is a worst state where India is dying and the media is lying. So earlier reports of the downplaying number of these cases were reporting 40, and this article is reporting 400. So literal undercounted numericals which are being actually projected in the media, where the death rate is literally 3 times higher than which is actually spread over in the media.
And also we're seeing here how another article where it's showing just how big India's true COVID toll could be. So if we're seeing here the number of deaths, the number of reported deaths, which the number of reported cases is 26.9 million, and the number of reported deaths is 307,231. On the other side, we can estimate that it's 400 million cases that have been that are there. This is the estimate, and 600,000 deaths. And on the other side, also we have the 539 million estimated cases and 1.6 million deaths, and also the estimate for here it says that 700.7 million estimated cases and 4.2 million estimated deaths. So this is over time how we could see the different reports and the different differences in the estimate, and what estimate based on various different sources and different evidence and what is being reported. So really we have to be concerned about how much is being underreported because the numbers are double or more than double. And here's another article saying that over 2,000 bodies were found in 1,140 kilometers on the banks of River Ganga in Uttar Pradesh, and over 2,000 bodies were found. And here you can again see how it is absolutely terrifying, the status, what's going on with human beings. And here we are seeing that the New York Times says the actual figures are likely to be, of course, much higher than what is being reported, and more than half of the Indian population is infected with COVID. We can see here how a graph from the number of people who are infected or from the Indian population, and how that is increasing over time. And we also have New York Times, the New York Times saying that the actual figures are likely to be more higher. And here's another source, The Print, saying at worst case, India's COVID deaths are 14 times higher than the government count. So it's actually extremely appalling what is going on. Now, Devi Parashakti also revealed to the world that COVID is now airborne, and that there are so many people who are denying and being critical of others when they themselves are responsible. And in fact, that there is no acceptance of the facts that are going on, and a delayed warning was issued that no person in authority had given a warning before it was told, and nobody was held accountable for the deaths of millions of people. The COVID vaccine is creating variants, and here we have the Montenegro has promoted several controversial and unverified claims surrounding vaccinations, homeopathy, and the COVID-19 pandemic. This is who is a French virologist. Many people who are saying that that there are so many variants that are being created of the COVID-19 virus. We also have here again how the Nobel Prize winner Montaigne had reveals that the COVID vaccine is creating variants again. And here another article which goes to say that the COVID is airborne, scientists say, and now authorities think so too. So we have data. We have the data that COVID-19 is airborne. However, authorities, the people who are giving the message, relaying the message, and guiding the people on how to be precautious about the pandemic that is ongoing, they are delayed in accepting the whole truth. We have an article here by the Mint saying that America's delayed acceptance of the airborne COVID transmission. Here in a quote saying that those scientists have been discussing airborne transmission for months. It was only last week that the WHO and the CDC made this official. Again, until now, they have denied certain evidences. They have denied the fact that there are ways that we have to be precautious, but now only accepting and now only guiding the whole humanity on how we need to be extremely cautious and extremely aware of what is going on. And again, now after there's so many people affected by the disease, by millions of people being infected and then millions of people dying, now they're releasing the guidance on how they should, what to do about the airborne transmission, about how it's airborne and so forth. But nobody is held accountable for the people, the millions of people who died before this because they didn't know and they weren't guided properly on how the the COVID-19 pandemic was airborne. And here, many articles which are saying that home quarantine is a prime reason for a number of deaths, and it is not going to be possible, it's not going to work, is the prime reason for a large number of deaths in the second wave of COVID-19. And this was happening in Assam. And this goes to show what the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti herself is literally a forewarning, warning us all about how grave this is and how much we should be cautious. We should make sure we protect ourselves. In Maharashtra, the government announced that Tuesday to stop home quarantine, which shows a high COVID positivity rate than the state's average. And the state's public health minister, Rajesh Tope, said that the decision is taken to ensure better healthcare facilities to patients in districts which are showing higher positivity rate. And here it also is saying COVID live news that many of the people are telling that they should be sent to quarantine centers and not do home quarantine. And again, how in the business line it's saying on why home quarantine is impossible for the majority of Indians. And again, another article saying self-isolation for COVID-19 is impossible for 40% of Indian families. Again, this is something that many of us had known in our large families, in our larger households. How do we self-quarantine when there is maybe four to 10 people in one single room? This doesn't give us an explanation of why the guidance was never thought through, was never explained to each and every citizen across the world well in advance. Again, another article asking, where is the space for home quarantine in cities? And it says here, following the ministry's guidelines on home quarantine is nearly impossible. Again.
Yes, so with that, we understood what Devi Parashakti had revealed had exactly come true, and it is all these articles, news articles which we saw, like what exactly Parashakti had revealed in the Akashic reading is literally coming true. So with that, we will now move on to the next segment of this program after a short break.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything.
Nityanandam. And now, let us look at the next segment, which is the spiritual routine that is followed in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies as COVID care protection centers. In today's world, which is affected globally by the corona pandemic, younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and/or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. 56% of the youth in the age group 18 to 24, 49% of the age group 25 to 49 are experiencing, reporting symptoms of anxiety and/or depressive disorder. The next group, which is the age group 50 to 64, almost 40%, and the elderly generation, which is 65 plus up, at about 30% of the people are experiencing symptoms of anxiety and/or depressive disorder. The average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and/or depressive disorder, if one compares between 2019 and 2021, which is about 2 years back to today, it is a whopping increase of about almost 4 times, 11% to 41%. This is as per the Household Pulse survey, and this data is released by the US Census Bureau. The share of the adults reporting symptoms of anxiety and/or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic, as one can see, almost the whole world is affected by it across the age groups. So not only we have the physical impact, the diseases, the deaths, the debilitating symptoms, and the after effects of the corona pandemic, which includes various infections, including black fungus, white fungus, yellow fungus, and now the recently discovered Delta and Delta plus variants, And on top of that, we have, even if one is not physically affected by the pandemic, the mental trauma, the mental disorders that the disease is inflicting on the worldwide population is very concerning, because baseline 30% of the people affected, which is the elderly population, and it goes as high as above 50% for the important youth segment, which is what comprises the so-called active population. So in that population itself, more than 50% of the people down with anxiety or depression. And to study further, when companies, including HR segments, the human relations companies and segments of various companies, did a survey in terms of asking employees how they feel for more than half the time at work, the results are indeed very worrisome, because 34% of the employees said they felt tired more than half the time. 34% said they felt stressed. 27% felt burnt out. 22% felt discouraged. 19% felt distracted. 17% felt depressed. And this is for more than half the time at work, which is a syndrome which one is seeing across all the segments in terms of population, in terms of the type of work, because as one can see in the further data, for example, in America, the American Psychological Association, the studies reveal that nearly 8 in 10 people, American citizens, say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. Nearly 7 in 10 say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. And these statistics lead one to declare, because it's more than 70% of the population, it is now a national mental health crisis, because COVID-19 is now the significant stressor for most Americans. To add to this, 1 in 4 essential workers, which is 25%, have been diagnosed with mental health disorders since the start of the pandemic. And COVID-19, the reports say, could exacerbate doctors' existing mental health burden. Because on the physical level, more than 60,000 healthcare workers in the US have contracted COVID-19, 300 have died. And if we compare relatively, an estimated 300 to 400 physicians die by suicide every year. Similarly, of the health workers who treated patients during the COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression, 45% showed signs of anxiety, and this is just according to the preliminary research. So we have a situation where to treat the pandemic and to give both support, mental strength, and tools and techniques to overcome the corona pandemic, we have the frontline defense being doctors, physicians, healthcare workers. But now, 50% of them almost themselves are down with depression or anxiety. So it is indeed a situation where the whole mental health crisis is exploding on the face, and it has its ramifications in terms of the healthcare that the physicians are able to provide to the patients. The self-reported mental health among pregnant women and new mothers, the other segment which was studied, is before COVID-19 pandemic, 15% of the pregnant women and new mothers felt depressed, and 29% experienced anxiety. But during this COVID-19 pandemic, 40% of pregnant women and new mothers are suffering from depression, and a whopping 72% of pregnant women and new mothers are suffering from anxiety, which, needless to say, will have its effects not only on the mothers, but also on the children either yet to be born or just born. The US cases of depression have tripled during the COVID-19 pandemic. A large study finds a dramatic increase in the number of adults in the United States reporting symptoms of depression during the COVID-19 pandemic. The number of adults experiencing depression in the US has tripled, according to a major study. Researchers estimate that more than 1 in 4 US adults now report experiencing symptoms of depression. Before the pandemic, 8.5% of US adults reported being depressed. That number has risen to 27.8% as the country struggles with COVID-19. So one can see here the numbers are not just linearly increasing, but it's almost an exponential rise, as 3 times, 4 times is what we are seeing the numbers of people affected in those relevant segments, be it healthcare workers, be it pregnant women, be it the workforce. In every segment, the number of people affected has increased almost a few times compared to just a couple of years back. Further research is showing 76% of the US employees are currently experiencing worker burnout. 57% say worries about COVID-19 have been a contributing factor. And one would imagine that political issues, which are usually on the forefront of people's worry list, that actually is looking faded at a 33% saying worries about political issues have contributed to the burnout, whereas almost double at 57% are saying they are worried about the COVID-19 pandemic. The pandemic's impact on mental health. 78% of the global workforce says the pandemic has negatively affected their mental health. 85% say their mental health issues are causing sleep deprivation, poor physical health, reduced happiness at home, strained family relationships, or isolation from friends. 68% of people would prefer to talk to a robo over their manager about stress and anxiety at work. 76% of workers believe their company should be doing more to protect the mental health of the workforce. This is as per the studies of Oracle and Workplace Intelligence. So one can see here the red flag in the form of the numbers, everything above 70% at least, in terms of the people being affected mentally, their mental health being affected by the pandemic. And one more concerning aspect is the young workers, the youth are the hardest hit. The age group 22 to 25, 89% of the youth affected, 26 to 37, 83% of the youth workforce affected, 38 to 54, 73%, and 55 to 74, the so-called mature, the elderly population, that itself 62% of the people in the workforce stressed or worried or depressed. The younger respondents were more likely to say that the pandemic has had a negative effect on their mental health. Now that's where we are in terms of what the situation in the world is in terms of mental health and the impact that the pandemic has had, the secondary so-called ripple effects that the pandemic has had, besides the death toll that it has taken worldwide by people just succumbing to the disease, the pandemic leaving a trail of extreme anxiety and depression, be it in the workforce, in the IT sector, or in the healthcare segment, or in pregnant women and nursing mothers, or Generally, the population at large, especially in terms of the youth, getting very badly impacted, almost more than 70%, and the elderly segment of the population not far behind at almost close to 50%. And in the light of this, what are the contributions that Kailasa, under the guidance and aegis of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam, has to give to the world in the time of this extreme crisis? Let us see in the next few minutes after a short break.
If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you help. We get you.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om
Relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Welcome back. And now we will see the contributions from Kailasa's Department of Human Services. Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship, Department of Human Services, and each of Kailasa's temple ecosystems consider the right of happiness to be the highest fundamental right of all humans, the right to bliss. The ultimate for Hinduism and Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nityananda Paramashivam, is the material and spiritual well-being and prosperity of humanity.
Kailasa is a place where everything related to superconsciousness is revived. All the sampradayas, all the spiritual ecosystems created for the enlightenment will be revived and established in such a way that it never gets lost again. They're forever serving the humanity. What you're seeing is on 21st of October 2006, following a meditation under the sacred banyan tree, the Kalpa Vriksha in Adi Kailasa, the peacekeepers of Kailasa, along with the children of Nityananda Gurukul, celebrate the auspicious occasion of Deepavali. December 22nd, 2018, where the peacekeepers of Kailasa and participants of Paramashivoham meditation program take part in the celebrations of traditional flag hoisting ceremony in Adi Kailasa, Vididi. Next is on 14th of December 2006, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Nityananda Spurana Convention, which is Life Bliss Program Level 2, a meditation workshop in Chennai, India. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Nityananda Spurana Convention program at St. Peter's Engineering College in 17th of December 2006. This is from 26th of May 2006, where the peacekeepers of Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embark on the Himalayan Yatra, the traditional sacred pilgrimage to the Himalayan mountains and up the river Ganga. The temple ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai serves as the driving factor in maintaining the lifestyle of health, wealth, and well-being of the denizens of Tiruvannamalai, one of the remaining living temple ecosystems. On 31st of December 2018, where the peacekeepers of Kailasa and the participants of Paramashivoham meditation workshop who take part in morning meditation and traditional puja or the ritualistic worship. On 11th of September 2016, where the peacekeepers of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who take part in the Karaseva, the voluntary contribution of the physical service towards the cleaning or construction of the sacred Hindu temple. Next, what we are seeing is the Kailasa's establishments, Kailasa's ecosystems around the world. In 1994, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is receiving the traditionally passed Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai onto the hands from his Guru, Mata Vivekananda Puri. And what you're seeing on right is the Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai receiving the visitors and delegates for the Kalpataru meditation workshop and Sivadiksha. 11th of March 2017, where thousands of people arrived to celebrate the living enlightenment ecosystem and to traditionally meet the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji.
Now, next we are seeing the Kailasa in Los Angeles, California, USA, as a 25,000 square feet temple complex housing 80 plus deities. It is one of the largest Hindu temples ecosystems in the West. Next is the Kailasa in Columbus, Ohio, the first temple established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism outside India. The temple physically came into life in just 9 months. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva and Devi Nityanandeshwari Parashakti. The deities are 7 feet tall granite weighing about 6 tons, and their divine faces have been directly hand-carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Next is Kailasa in Seattle, where the housing the blissful dancing form of Ganesha and the largest living Nataraja outside of India. The Kailasa in Seattle is also known as the Chidambaram of the West. Next is Kailasa in San Jose, which is inaugurated in 2009. Kailasa in San Jose radiates the energy of the Madurai Meenakshi temple. The chief presiding deities of temple are Devi Meenakshi, the Shivalinga, Lord Sri Nityanandeshwara and Devi Nityanandeshwari, which have been created, installed and energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Kailasa in St. Louis, Missouri, along with the Sivalinga and Nityanandeshwara Ganesha. Kailasa in St. Louis carries the energy of Tirumala Tirupati of South India and houses one of the tallest Venkateshwara deities in North America, along with his consorts Sri Devi and Bhudevi. The beautiful landscape nestled among the woods and the rolling hills of Missouri stretches for about 20 acres. Next is Kailasa in Phoenix, Arizona, which is a home to over 21 deities and with the temple structure of 2,500 square feet. Kailasa in Phoenix have been directly established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, serving as an energy center, energy field of meditation, worship, and celebration over 7 years. Kailasa in Houston, formally inaugurated in 2017, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has declared the Kailasa in Houston as the Parihara Sthala for all the Navagraha doshas. Kailasa in Toronto, Canada, inaugurated on July 2011. Kailasa in Toronto is the only Hindu temple in the West with all the 63 Nayanmars and 18 Siddhas residing as vivid deities. The temple deities here are seated exactly as the existential preside in Kailasa around Paramashiva, the primordial deity of Hinduism. Next, what we are watching is the active and alive Sangha of the Kailasa in Toronto from 2011 onwards, which has been blessed to radiate the super conscious energy of Kailasa. The temple ecosystem goes on providing various services to the community, including Annadan and other traditional Hindu ceremonies. So far what we have seen is the different contributions from Kailasa since its inception. And now what we're going to see is a special segment on the spiritual routine during Brahma Muhurta and its effectiveness in overcoming the pandemic fatigue. Let us look into the revelations to the world by Devi Parashakti, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji is manifesting as the Devi Parashakti when she revealed on 12th of May 2021, when she told that, I came as Nijavatara. I am blessing you, listen. People, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nityananda and came down as the Nijavatara. People of India, listen, carefully listen. Time after time, Bharadam is a Jnana Bhumi, where the enlightened beings comes. We cannot make the Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightenment beings have to come. They have to live, it has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save the cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect the beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of the conspiracy of Drohis and enemy rules, captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all the Aushadas, by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Dasavadam, Navabhashana is going to flower. I love people to come and take a dip in Navabhashana flower. People, whoever comes and dips in Vaidya Sarovar, they will not have death. They will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line. Every day they will come and dip in the Ananda Lingam. Listen well to my words. For India, I made the ship as protection. The Nityananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidya Sarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa. O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing the Nityananda Nijavatara without confusion and without talking, just as a lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Crores of people will come there looking for help, Navapashana, water feast and medicine, to get health and protection and enlightenment. To protect India from the great destruction, I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if the captain is not there, the ship is there. When the first world countries closed their borders during this massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its door to one and all without exception. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened his homes for people to get protected from COVID-19. So if you are somebody who wants to feel protected, especially on the ongoing pandemic, you are welcome to reside in the COVID care protection centers that are nothing but the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa for one and all, that is being provided and offered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism unconditionally. So you will be provided with free food, free accommodation, free internet service. You can work from home. You can evolve and manifest the space of Paramashiva by being in this energy field. So the free COVID care centers that are opened across India includes Adi Kailasa Nityananda Sarvanya Peetham in Viridi, Salem Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Thiruvannamalai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Rajapalayam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Puduvai Adinam in Puducherry, Pattanam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Siragapadi Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Sri Puram Adinam in Tamil Nadu, in Hyderabad, Madurai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Avattipalayam, Erode, Tamil Nadu, Hosur Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Baroda Adinam in Gujarat. Free multiple COVID care centers are opened across India that offers various spiritual services and social services in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India. And we have this cosmic revelations on global pandemic. The free social services include medical care, allopathy, and Siddha medicine. So anybody who comes here to the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa, you will be provided with free medical care, whether it is allopathy, Ayurveda, or Siddha medicine, and the infrastructure to accommodate thousands of people, and the accommodation that guarantees you the multi-layered quarantine facility. You will be completely protected from the environment to interact with anybody who's not in quarantine. And you have enough amount of personal protective medical equipment, and then you have emergency ambulances food security management through food banks, and you have organic farming that you can do. So here is an opportunity to one and all to join this COVID care protection centers. You can register through the link kailasa.org/Kailasa Care, KAILASA.org/KAILASACARE. So what can you expect in these COVID care protection centers? These COVID care protection centers are the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. Here in these centers, all the basic needs for anybody, say food, accommodation, internet services, you can work from home, all of these basic services are provided. But why do you need to join here in the COVID Care Protection Center? You have this Nityananda Navapashana Lingam that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has prepared this sacred concoction that is going to protect people from pandemic. If you take a dip in this Vaidya Sarovar that is there in the Adi Kailasa Nityananda Sarvati Peetham, you will be granted the protection from COVID infections. So thousands and thousands of people are going to head to this Nityananda Navapashana Lingam to get healed from COVID. And here is the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that he has opened his Kailasas for one and all. He has opened his homes to one and all, especially when the first world countries close their borders. Every single person close their borders. And here what we need to really note is even if the captain of the ship is not there, the ship is there. That is the grace of Parashakti. The captain of the ship is none other than the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji. He had to leave the ship because of the ongoing persecution from the anti-Hindu elements and anti-Hindu Guru Vidya Mafia. And this, despite all of these attacks, it is the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that he has opened the homes of this Kailasa for people to come, reside, evolve themselves spiritually, and feel protected during this ongoing COVID. So we provide this opportunity to one and all for you to be part of this COVID care protection centers. The place where you can register is kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. So let's take a few minutes for us to get registered in this link, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care, before we go to the next segment.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
all powerful cognition, knowledge. Only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is a religious nationality background. You will have highest awakened response, alive response for life, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life We can help you with everything.
Nityanandam. Welcome back to all of the viewers who are joining us for today's program as we are moving more and more towards the live Parashakti Akashic reading at 10 p.m. IST today. And I hope every single one of you is sharing this with all of your friends, your family, and ensuring that everyone who is interested in the very least and wants to have the divine blessings of Devi Parashakti in your life. And you can make sure that you share this link with everyone and anyone that you know. The Devi Parashakti Akashic reading is at 10 p.m. IST and 9:30 a.m. EST. Make sure that you are tuning in and you're staying tuned for the live Parashakti Akashic reading. Now we're moving into the next segment in today's program, the continuation in the series of presentations on the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And in so many different ways, we've heard the stories of survivors of child sexual abuse, the stories of survivors of brutal assault and rape, the stories of survivors who have literally seen their homes just light up in flames and need to be kicked out onto the streets. And in each of these instances, it is not just an attack against one adinam, one monastery, one person, or even if you say it's an attack against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, still it is an attack against Hinduism in its entirety. Hinduism for the last 1,000 years has been under continuous series of attacks and is literally going through genocide after genocide. And today, the dying population of Hindus is extremely alarming. But we have to ask ourselves, why are the bells not ringing? The number of Hindus in Pakistan is slowly dwindling to less than 1%. And even officials do not know how many Hindus are actually living there and continuously who are being attacked and needing to flee. And the Hindus in Afghanistan, Hindus in Bangladesh, Hindus in Malaysia, in every single country that was once a Hindu desha, a Hindu country, the Hindus are under attack. They're continuously facing violence by different anti-Hindu forces and supremacist forces. And the population of Hindus is dwindling, is dying, and is becoming more and more vulnerable. We have to ask ourselves, why isn't an alarm going off inside of each and every one of us? Why aren't the bells ringing that Hinduism is dying, that Hinduism is actually losing its numbers, losing its existence slowly in the world? We have to be disillusioned by the reality that we are living in. We have to be disillusioned by whatever idea that we have that Hinduism is still alive and that it is still in its most authentic form. We have to understand that it has gone far from what it once was, and it's losing its origins, losing its roots. Today, we are going to be presenting to each and every one of you what's happening in the heart of the Hindu civilization. In India itself, in Madurai, one of the most prolific and most powerful centers for Hinduism, an epicenter for the ancient Hinduism that is still alive today, at least in the infrastructure. And one of the longest surviving, the first and the longest surviving Hindu ecosystems that exist today. The Kailashonnata Dwadashanta Shyamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam was established in the midst of time by Lord Paramashiva and later revived by Devi Meenakshi and Lord Sundareshwara, who as deities and the incarnates of Sri Paramashiva ruled over the kingdom of Madurai. And we're going to be analyzing and understanding the persecution that happened against this ancient indigenous Hindu kingdom. Devi Meenakshi, Lord Sundareshwara, and the Tirujnana Sambandar, or the Guru Parampara of this ancient lineage of the Madurai Adinam of the Shyamala Pita Sarvagna Pita, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Shyamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam on the 29th of April in 2012. This grand and ancient lineage, starting from Meenakshi herself and Paramashiva in the form of Sundareshwara, and then revived by Sri Tirujnana Sambandar in later years, and then after that, an unbroken lineage of Guru Mahasannidhanams who had ruled literally as the leaders of the sovereign kingdoms in India, in Bharata, in Hindu Desha. As you can see here, we have all of the preceding Guru Mahasannidhanams as a lineage who are predecessors of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And each of them worshipped and revered as sovereign leaders of the kingdom of Madurai, the kingdom of the Shyamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam. Yes, and here is the 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Shyamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam, and finally the lineage being passed down to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself on the 29th of April 2012. Now, I also have joining with me Ma Nitya argue about how the entire narrative of Madurai had happened. And I'd just like to welcome Ma Atmapriya Swami to the panel.
Nityananda. Yes, so as we were narrating the glory and history of the ecosystem, the kingdom of Madurai, you could see these pictures which are actually displayed, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, was declared as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Shyamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam, the Madurai, the oldest papal state and the monastic kingdom, at the age of 34 on 27th of April 2021. You can see the 292nd Pontiff who is coronating His Divine Holiness and giving him the staff, the traditional staff of Meenakshi to His Divine Holiness on the 27th of April 2012.
And actually, Ma, I'd like if you can just describe it. Actually, I remember from our previous conversations about the glory of the Madurai Adinam and the coronation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, that you actually had mentioned how the 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam actually saw and declared the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as an incarnation of Sri Tirujnana Sambandar himself. Could you just share a little bit more about that and about how, what that means really to the whole world, what that means in the history of Hinduism, that Guru Mahasannidhanam is declaring this for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism?
Yeah, yes. So it was way back in 2012 when some of the disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had met the 292nd Pontiff. And after a while, he had actually told that he got a dream, and Paramashiva had literally told that Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is going to be his successor of the Madurai Adinam. And literally, it is blessings of Paramashiva and Meenakshi herself to have Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the 293rd Pontiff of Guru Maha Sannidhanam. So this was what exactly he had actually told in all the media, in the press, and that is after which he came to Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetham. He met the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and he coronated him in both places, in Adi Kailasa and in Madurai. These are the pictures, as you had said. I remember very clearly. So he came to our Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetham, where this is the picture which is projected over here, and also in Madurai when he coronated him, saying that he had a dream and revelation to him that the Supreme Pontiff is an incarnation of Tirujnana Sambandar, and this has happened only by the blessings of Ramashiva and Meenakshi.
And here we have a photograph of the immediate lineage of all of the four predecessors of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and it is going from the five pontiffs back until the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we have each and every one of Guru Maha Sannidhanam.
Yes, so these are the pictures you could see. The aftermath of the coronation of His Divine Holiness as the 293rd Pontiff of the Madurai Kingdom. So he literally walked the streets with the 292nd Pontiff, and he met each and every person in the street, and every day he used to go to the Meenakshi temple and heal people who ever come to the Adinam, and offer Annadan to more than 5,000 people per day. So that was the beautiful contribution after the coronation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes, and as we can see here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, after having been coronated, is visiting the Madurai temple with the 292nd Guru Maha Sannidhanam. And after this, he had done so much to revive and to bring back life into the Madurai Adinam, whether it is the reconstruction of the reconstruction and repair work around the Madurai Adinam, around this ancient heritage, or giving free food every single day, or reviving the ancients, such as the Jnanapal. With Atmapriya Swami, would you be able to even tell, I think even yourself, you had served as one of the doctors in the medical camps that were going on. Could you tell a little bit more about what kinds of services that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was spearheading there, and how was the reaction? How many people came to Madurai Adinam, came to the SSJP or the Shamala Peeta Sarvagnya Peetham every day? And what was, like, if you can give us a picture, like what was a day in the life of Madurai when Swamiji was there?
Yes, so when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was there in Madurai, so literally in terms of Annadan, I could see around more than 200 volunteers were staying in campus in the Shamala Peeta Sarvagnya Peetham, and we were cooking and serving pure sattvic organic food in the Madurai Adinam, and per day, like for one meal. So we used to give 3 meals 24/7. So it is not only limited to 3 meals. Anytime anyone walks in, they can actually have a full meal, a fulfilled meal. So minimum 1,000 to 2,000 people, they enter the campus. And they have a fulfilled meal and the bread. So the local police officer, he came one day to have the darshan of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and he said that literally the crime rate of the whole area had reduced because the theft, the robbery was high level in that area just because they didn't have food. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated right after 2 months. The whole crime rate has decreased, and even I was a witness to that when the police officer was actually sharing it with the devotees and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism itself. So that was the level of enriching just in terms of Annadan which was done in the Shamala Peeta Sarvagnya Peetham when the Supreme Pontiff was coronated. So later when in the medical camp. So I was also a part of the medical camp, and almost 3 medical camps were conducted with a team of more than 50 doctors in more than 10 to 12 specialties, in various specialties, and around more than 10,000 people around the whole area near the Shamlapeta Sarvagna were actually benefited by the medical camp. So, and the Supreme Pontiff also had a huge vision of building a big hospital, a multi-speciality hospital in the Shamlapeta Sarvagna. So that was in regards to the contribution in terms of medical facilities and medical camp. Yes, ma'am.
Amazing. Can you tell us a little bit about what it was like as yourself serving in these medical camps? How were the patients? How did they really feel about Swamiji holding these medical camps, and how many people in the medical camps also were benefited in the surrounding area?
Yes. So as I actually mentioned, more than 10,000 to 15,000 people were benefited in each medical camp. So we had conducted more than 3 to 5 medical camps. So the people, like the basic food and medicine is what people are yearning for. So that was fulfilled, and the early diagnosis. Not only that, so even if they had any diagnosis of any disease or any problem, the next day they used to come to the Supreme Court of Hinduism, take his darshan during the Sarva darshan and get it healed. So this was a huge service was actually offered in the Shamlapeta Sarvagna Peetham when the medical camp was actually conducted, and we had a team of more than 50 doctors, all of them who were initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff, and everyone, like literally, not only the doctors, we had more than 100 volunteers in the medical camp who had come over there and distributed free medicines. So whoever came to the medical camp received free medicines for whatever problem and medical illnesses they were actually facing.
Wonderful. So actually, in addition, as you can see here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had gone and visited so many of the surrounding temples, and the Madurai Adhinam actually being one of the oldest heritage adhinams and monastery complexes of this entire area, was in charge, if I'm right, of different and the Adhinam. So as a part of this, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had visited these temples, had initiated so many repair projects, not just repair, but recovery, reconstruction, and had initiated even volunteers coming from all over the world in order to begin the restoration of these ancient heritage. And these are some of the oldest temples in the area, if I'm right. So can you tell us a little bit about the restoration projects that Swamiji had spearheaded at this time, led, and he even led and started to do the same, like lead all the volunteers in restoring. We have footage of that, which is an amazing thing. If you can describe that, Ma, we'd really like to know about these restoration projects that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spearheaded at this time.
Yeah, so actually there are 4 temples which are a part of the Madurai Adhinam. We can see the Kanchanam, the Kachanur temple, and 2 more temples which are a part of the Madurai Adhinam. So the Supreme Pontiff, actually, he physically visited all these 4 temples. These are the ancient temples which are a part of the Madurai Adhinam, the Shamlapeta Sarvagna Peetham. So he literally, we could actually, we can also see few visuals and pictures of how Supreme Pontiff, he physically was there. He was physically cleaning each and every pillar and each and every statue, each and every deity inside the temple, and he was literally supervising the whole temple area. So literally sitting there and monitoring and cleaning the whole temple, and he was actually an intense part of the cleaning process and the revival process of the all 4 temples. So that is what is the video which we are watching here. So he went, not only visited the temples, he was actually on ground. He just did the work. I don't know, I don't have words to say, but literally I was also a part of the project.
Right. So we do have footage of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, cleaning the temples. I think we just have to. That would be amazing to show that footage in particular. Yeah. I think now we have to stop the screen share and then we can start. Yeah, we can just show that video of the Supreme Pontiff of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, spearheading the project of restoration in Madurai. And we're doing this. We're understanding about this is because the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had literally visited temple by temple, had literally shown so many different heritage sites to the whole world, brought the Shamalapita Sarvagnapitam to the international audience. And from all over the world, volunteers had literally signed up to come to start and join in on these projects. And there was, as you can see here, these are some of the temples where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself led the restoration projects. And these temples, if you have an estimate of how old these temples are, I'm quite sure that they're some of the oldest temples in the area, even. These temples, such as the Kanjanur temple and in Kanchanam, the temples there are some of the oldest temples that are in the area, as well, of course, and are all under the purview, under the responsibility of the Madurai Adinam itself. So that's why, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he himself went and not even visited, he himself went to these temples, led the projects, led these massive restoration projects. As you can see here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself directing the whole team for the restoration of this temple, and he himself cleaning, going and cleaning the deities, going and cleaning the cobwebs off of the temple pillars. All of this really shows the amount of contribution that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was determined to do, and not only that, what he was successfully doing. These temples for hundreds of years did not even see how the basic running, and were not even able to meet in many ways the basic levels of running and sanitation, cleanliness, and many of the temples were degraded. Many of the temple constructions were slowly falling apart due to so much of air pollution, due to so much of different effects of time happening on the temple construction. And due to this, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism saw it necessary, absolutely necessary, to ensure that these projects are underway and happening, and therefore he himself went and cleaned these temples, as you can see here. Now, the very why we are showing this, and the very astonishing fact is then, despite having contributed so much, shown in so many different ways, the amount of restoration he was doing, the amount of contribution he was doing, how, as Mahatma Priya Swami had mentioned before, literally the crime rates in the surrounding area of the Kailashona, the Shamalapita Sarvagnapitam, had decreased, and 10,000 people in the surrounding areas were continuously being benefited. It's not a joke to be able to do this kind of good to the people. And people around Madurai were celebrating the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously, always visiting the temple, visiting Madurai temple when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had graced and received the blessings of Devi Meenakshi. Every single morning there would be a procession to the Devi Meenakshi Madurai, the main temple of Madurai, and both the 292nd Guru Mahasanidhanam and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the 293rd Guru Mahasanidhanam would go to the temple to receive the darshan of Devi Meenakshi. And at that time, literally crowds of people would be gathering around just to have a glimpse, the blessings, and seek the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So in this way, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given so much has contributed so much to the Madurai Adinam, to Madurai itself. It's not a joke to be able to say that 10,000 people in the surrounding areas were continuously being benefited. As you can see here, as I mentioned, the Pontiff of Hinduism, going to the temple to receive the darshan. And like this, going to every single temple. And not only that, the programs that were being offered when Ma Atmapriya Swami joins us back, we'll see how the programs that were ongoing continuously in the Madurai and in the surrounding areas were also benefit people. Programs about how to live a conflict-free life, how to overcome anxiety and fear, and how to really be able to live life powerfully. So as you can see, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, along with the temple administrators, the leaders of the community, who are also discussing and speaking about the activities, the socio-spiritual activities that are going on in the temple, the benefits that is reaching the people, and so many other issues that are concerning the temple, including the regular attendance and the regular treatment and of the pujacharyas, the worship, the rituals, everything. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism would be consulted for his guidance by the temple administrators and the leaders of the surrounding area. Yes. We'll be understanding next. About sorry for that technical glitch. Now in the next few minutes, we'll be understanding about, despite having successfully transformed this indigenous kingdom, revived this indigenous kingdom of the Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam, even though he had revived this, the Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had literally been undergone so much of attack over the course of just a few weeks. More than 50 petitions and 50 cases were filed against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in acts of abhorrent, incessant lawfare, making up absolutely baseless allegations that would go out onto the media and then have massive campaigns of hate speech against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll now be understanding how the attacks against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism ensued in the following month after a very quick break.
Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Yes, Nityananda.
Nityanandam, once again, welcome back to all of the viewers. And just as a recap for what we have been through, what we have discussed so far with Mahatma Priyananda Swami, is the amount of contribution, the amount of successful revival of this ancient Hindu indigenous kingdom that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had done in a very short amount of time. I think just within 1 month, if I'm right, Mahatma Priya Swami, that within 1 month, the entire Adinam had just been transformed. Well, and again, whether it is the Annadan, the medical camps, the restoration projects, not only inside of the Madurai Adinam, but also in temples across this area. So in just a short amount of time, immediately after the Kailashwanda Shamanapita Sarvagnapitam, the coronation that happened on the 29th of April in 2012, immediately after that, in record-breaking amount of time, there was so much activity, so much celebration, so much of good that was happening for the area, for the people, and ultimately for Hinduism. And it was, and even now seeing the pictures, as you can see, there are all of these different projects, all of these different, even the satsangs that Swamiji had literally daily been conducting, and the darshans. I believe that every single day, as you can see, Sarva Darshan was happening. So if Mahatma Priya Swami can just briefly describe what is Sarva Darshan and what the people that came even for Sarva Darshan.
Yes, so all the localites of the Madurai kingdom, so who are living in and around the temple, and all the people, the local public, they literally used to visit the Madurai Adinam. So earlier, before the Supreme Court of Hinduism was before coronation, so all of them used to come to the temple, but it was after when Supreme Court of Hinduism was coronated, literally around every day, around 1,000 people used to come take the darshan. The Sarva Darshan is the darshan with the Supreme Pontiff used to actually meet the public. He used to listen to their problems, heal them literally by talking to them and giving them the spiritual healing. So these are the various picture which we could see. So literally, at least all the people in the local Madurai kingdom, that whole place would have been benefited by this Sarvadarshan, which is literally free. And he used to, there are a lot of miracles had happened. He used to literally heal each and every one who come there by giving them the free healing, talking to them and attending each one of them individually through the Sarvadarshan. So that is what we could see actually in all these pictures in the Shamla Pita Sarvajnapeetam, which happened right in 2012. So people used to flock in crowds just to see his face, even if they didn't even have a touch. At least they wanted to come and see his face to see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. These are the various pictures which we could actually see.
And also here, the tradition of Jnanapal that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had revived. Can you explain a little bit about that, about how, what was the tradition and how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived it?
Yes, actually, in the Hindu tradition, in the Vedic heritage, it is a symbolic offering of the wisdom to people. So that is when it started with the great saint Jnana Sambandar, when he had the breast milk of Devi Parashakti, and he literally experienced that oneness, the superconscious breakthrough in him. The same tradition was actually revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you can see those pictures in Shamalapita Sarvajnapeetam offering the enlightening milk, which is called as the Jnanapal, to all the visitors, to all the pilgrims, to all the devotees who visited the ashram here. Both the 292nd and the 293rd pontiffs are actually having the enlightening milk, and they're distributing it to their visitors and the pilgrims. So it is a symbolic offering of wisdom to all the people. So that is the heritage and the tradition of the Shamalapita Sarvajnapeetam.
Yes, and amazing. As you can see, so it's not just the amount of things he was contributing, the Annadan, the medical camp, but even the sacred traditions, the revival of these sacred traditions that were lost so many thousands of years ago, that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was reviving and distribute and giving to the public. And that just that sacred sentiment, literally once again, is like Meenakshi was living among them again, living in Madurai once again. And as you can see in the photos and everything, it literally how Queen Meenakshi attended to her people in her kingdom. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was attending every single day and reviving the community, reviving this ancient indigenous Hindu community, Hindu kingdom. And after that, if you see the incessant attacks, the amount of extreme that the anti-Hindu militant forces had gone to ensure that what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was doing, the amount of good that he was doing, was stopped or needed to be stopped. And even though today we can say that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has now started again the amount of contributions that he's doing in an absolutely new breakthrough way. No, at that time in 2012, there was an onslaught of attacks against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by anti-Hindu militant forces that had really been invested in ensuring the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism needed to be eliminated. First, many of them had been had started lawfare that would which are basically false cases that would try to gain the public opinion on the against the appointment of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam. So in so many different ways, they're literally making up lies, making up just out of thin air, making up lies about what's going on inside of the Adinam, portraying that, using the media, which they own, the anti-Hindu forces own the media, using the media in order to portray that to the public and to illegally move their lawfare cases against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So Atmapriya Swami, if you can just brief us on a little bit about what were the lawfares, the cases that were filed against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that were absolutely baseless, that allegations were just so atrocious. If you can share your insider point of view on that and share that with the viewers, please.
Yes, so actually, you could see here, after the coronation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, around the Hindu leaders from more than 53 organizations, they had actually pledged their support to the Supreme Pontiff as the 293rd Pontiff. But on the 10th of May 2012, so if you see, a false case, a lawfare was actually filed by an unknown anti-Hindu militant who actually he filed a case that the appointment of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the 293rd Pontiff is illegal. So that was the first illegal attack which started. So it continued on the 12th of May 2012, where you can see a false complaint claimed to have visited the Madurai Adinam on the night of 12th May, that he was served holy water spiked with intoxicants, and that he has reached an inebriated state, and in front of him his divine holiness and several women were in compromising position on beds made of white tiger skins and elephant tusks. So this is what is the most stupidest of the case which was filed, because I was a witness and I was an inmate there, right in Madurai Adinam, doing all these services. So this was a brutal false case which was filed against, stating that women, like all the women, are dressed inappropriately inside there, and they are seen in compromising position on the beds with men, and there is a tiger skin and elephant tusk there in the Adinam, and women are doing prostitution. And one of the guys called Sole Kannan, he said he had seen all these things happening right in front of his eyes there inside the Adinam. So this was the atrocious attack, especially saying calling all the sannyasis by names as prostitutes. So that was the attack on the women, like especially even myself and so many other sannyasis who were there were personally attacked by this false complaint on the Madurai Adinam, where literally day in and day out, all the sannyasis were serving thousands and thousands of people through Annadam and through medical camps, and as we had seen all the pictures. And every activity which we do was directly contributing to the public at large. So this was the false complaint on the 12th of May 2012, and on the 26th of May 2012, one unknown, like a caste supremacist, Jagadala Pradaban, he filed a false complaint saying that His Divine Holiness had to be removed as the 293rd Pontiff of Madurai Adinam. So several cases were filed against Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, even though Hindu leaders from more than 54 organizations had supported him, that his coronation is true, it is legal. So that was the brutal attack in Madurai Adinam.
Yeah, I would like to point out several things here. One, this is an example of how the anti-Hindu militant forces use the sexual objectification of women, and they use that in the media, like trying to show in the media that women are prostitutes, that there's prostitution going on inside of a monastery where we have taken up vows of sannyas, where we've taken up vows of chastity and of service to the whole world, but completely twisting that and portraying that in the media and sexualizing us, objectifying us, and making it an absolute opposite. When a woman stands up to do service to the whole world, volunteers and wants to do service, this is how they portray in the opposite way, and not only file cases but also portray in the media, so that the public view is an absolutely opposite frame or image that is portrayed to the whole world, thus literally assassinating the character of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and all of the women sannyasis. And it's like, and thus after that, then justifying the attacks that they do, the rapes and assault that they do against the women, just with this, just with the media, talk, and then what the campaigns in the media have been speaking about and spreading hate speech about the women of inside the Adinam. And not only that, they use the legal cases as well as the media hate speech that is being spread in order to justify the subsequent violent attacks against sannyasis of the Nityananda order. And in Madurai also, we saw several different attacks where literally our sannyasis were hospitalized. Even the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had to intervene and go to the hospital to ensure that the sannyasis were healed and being taken care of. And even the destruction of the properties, like the cars, they were thrashed and like literally stones pelted into the cars, the property of the Adinam, property of Kailasa. What had really, honestly, we have to ask ourselves, what had provoked this violence when we're doing so much of good inside, when we're doing so much of good and we're we're successfully reviving an indigenous Hindu kingdom. The way that the anti-Hindu militant forces had literally conspired and strategized these attacks in order to ultimately oppress the Hindu kingdom, continue further, and ensure that the work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was delayed and could not be done. As you can see here, this is some of the most brutal staged mobs of the anti-Hindu militant forces. They literally send these henchmen and these people to attack the sannyasis, and then in the media they'll try to portray as if there is hatred, there is so much of public outcry in quotes against the sannyasis, whereas the truth is they sent their henchmen and they're hired people in order to literally cause so much of havoc, violate the sannyasis and sannyasinis, and literally put them in the hospital.
Yes, so here you could see the visual where two sannyasis at the Madurai Adinam's Kanjanur Agnishwara temple, it's a part of the Madurai Adinam, the Shyamlapeta Sarvajna Peetham. So a mob of at least 100 people, they beat up the sannyasis and they escaped, but the mob, they smashed their car, and the two sannyasis, they managed to drive away. And first they ran to the first local police station, and then they filed a complaint, and then they went to the hospital. They themselves got admitted. So that was the sad pictures. You can see the visuals, how the people, the mobs are beating up the sannyasis and they're attacking the sannyasis just for the good which we had done to the public.
And a really disheartening thing here is that in the heart of the whole Hindu civilization, in Madurai itself, the anti-Hindu, such amount of oppressive power, such a supremacist oppressive power, where they can conspire these attacks, and we're literally powerless to stop it. As you can see here, some of the really heart-wrenching photographs of the sannyasis who were hospitalized and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism attending to them personally.
Yes, this is on the 30th of May 2012 when His Divine Holiness and the 292nd Pontiff they were traveling back from the same Kanjanur temple, and literally before the attack happened, they had confronted their vehicle, and the police actually, they pretended to stop the mobs, but the assassins, they dragged the devotees, though these are two devotees, they were named Senthil Kumar and Muthu Krishnan, out of the escort vehicle. They beat them brutally, while His Divine Holiness and Second Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the 292nd Pontiff had literally just escaped from the attack. So these were the two people who were actually beaten up by the mobs when the attack was happening.
And would it be possible, Mahatma Priyaswami, if you can share a little bit about what was going on inside of the Adinam, where all of you afraid of what's going to happen next, of a different raid. I know you yourself personally have been through the attacks in 2010, and you know the power that these anti-Hindu militant forces have, and they will go to any extent to make sure that what they want is done. So can you share a little bit about what was going on inside as a woman, as a female sannyasi? What was happening inside of the Adinam? Okay, it seems like we have a technical difficulty. And I just like to share with all of the viewers also, once again, that the attacks against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that happened surrounding the revival of the ancient Hindu indigenous kingdom, the Kailash known as the Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam, was literally a brutal forced attack that was destroying once again, one of the most ancient Adinams, one of the most ancient heritage sites and heritage structures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we had explained before, in just a matter of a few weeks after his coronation, crime rates in the surrounding area of the kingdom had gone down. The restoration of temples had started. The people were being fed free food every single day. Medical camps were going on. A surrounding population of 10,000 people was being attended to, and they were feeling so uplifted by the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Yet there was so much of brutal onslaught that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had to undergo. Why does this have to happen? What were the intentions of these anti-Hindu militant forces? And not only that, they have specific agenda against Hinduism. If you even see in the writ petitions that they have filed, and just previously we had seen the writ petitions that they had filed, how they were attacking specific Hindu rituals, Hindu traditions, saying that the holy water that we are distributing, that we are offering to the divine, and also then distributing as prasada, taken and drunken immediately, the holy water was mixed or spiked with alcohol. Can you imagine if this was said against any other religion? If this was said in any other circumstance, this is a direct, just hurting the religious sentiments. How can they take something so pure, something so sacred as a Hindu sacred ritual that is ongoing, the offering of waters to the feet of the Guru and the feet of the deity, and then taking that as prasada? But they abused that, and they literally twisted that and made it seem as though there was some crime happening there. This is what we have to address in the entirety, in the fights that in the entire persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, that it's directly because the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It's directly against the Hinduism and against Hinduism as an entirety. It's not just the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that they want to attack, but entire Hinduism in as a whole, that they want to demolish and they want to eradicate completely. In the surrounding community of Madurai, even though it is the Madurai Adinam and the Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam is surviving until today, still there's so much of corruption inside that makes the temple functions and the temple functions, the temple administration, all of that ultimately not benefit the temple ecosystem, and making the temple ecosystem weaker and weaker. And because the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had been coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam, Hindus in the whole ecosystem were feeling so much of hope that finally there would be some hope that Madurai could be the civilization that it once was, and that there was hope that there was going to be so much of revival of the sacred Hindu practices and the ecosystem of Madurai. However, we have seen continuously how this attack against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has only worsened and worsened. Now today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam despite so much of attack again in Madurai, and the services are continuing today as the Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam. Many of you know, and you can even see the activities continuously being shared across on social media and being shown into the international audience, where when an Adinam about Hinduism, the oldest Adinam, was not even known to the outer world, to the whole of the world, and the history was covered and made invisible by anti-Hindu forces. Because of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, today the whole world recognizes the Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam as an ancient Hindu indigenous kingdom that was sovereign in its own right. Now, this brings us to a conclusion of today's segment on the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Hindu Holocaust. This entire month, we are bringing awareness and we are speaking on the Hindu Holocaust and how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has literally been on the forefront of this, of the attacks against Hinduism as a whole. And today, he is the last hope for the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So I request each and every one of the viewers, take a few minutes to go to the link below and see how the United Nations has recognized the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Human Rights Commission of the United Nations has actually listed Kailasa as among the persecuted communities and has recognized the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the amount he has been reviving the ancient Hindu indigenous kingdoms. He has been protecting the rights of Hindu women and minority Hindu women, and he has and the amount of persecution he has been through just for this. Please go to this link, explore on your own, and share this to all of everyone that you know. And we'll now be entering into the next segment of today's program. We're continuing also with the explanations of the persecution of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a very quick break.
परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Nityanandam. So now we'll be continuing on to the next segment of today's program, the Nityananda Satsang from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. After that, you can join us for the Power Manifestation segment, where you can practice and play with the powers of Paramashiva. So now, thank you for attending to this program. We'll now be continuing into the next segment of today's program, the Satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And then we'll be concluding today's program. Thank you, Nityanandam.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
என்னப்பனல்லவா என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயுமல்லவா எந்தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா எந்தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலில் நன்மை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட சீடான பாவம் வழி நீங்க பெறும் வாழ்வினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிகவா சீடான பாவம் வழி நீங்க பெறும் வாழ்வினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிகவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலில் நன்மை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட சீடான பாவம் வழி நீங்க பெறும் வாழ்வினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிகவா சீடான பாவம் வழி நீங்க பெறும் வாழ்வினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிகவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலில் நன்மை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட சீடா கேடான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தனை நிறவா சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தனை நிறவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலில் நன்மை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தனை நிறவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தனை நிறவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான் காக்கும் இறையே நட்டின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டே மலை போல் வரும் துயர் யாவையும் நொடிப்போதினில் கொடியாக்கிட புயலாய் வருவான் துணையென வருவான் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான்
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ சமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்ய பர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குரு பரம்பராம். I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahans, Mahans, Kotari Tanidar, visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapita Kartas, Ejamans, manifestors, Sarvabarityagis. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. ferociously, not softly, not politely, not mildly, but ferociously, breaking the obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns. Ferociously, reactionary pattern. Very carefully. Then I'll translate. Listen. முதல்ல உடம்பு வளையறதுனால உடம்ப சரி பண்றதுனால மனசை சரி பண்றது ஹடயோகம். ஜடம் சிற்ஜட கிரந்தி மேல் வேலை செய்வது. பிறகு மனச நிமித்தினாலே உடம்ப நிமித்திர முடியும்னு புரிஞ்சிக்கிறது தியான யோகம். சித்தோட பவரை, சக்திய கிரந்தி மேல செலுத்தி ஜடத்தை மாற்றுவது. பிறகு சித் மலர்ந்தாலே கிரந்தி, ஜடம் இந்த ரெண்டுமே நம் விருப்பத்தின்படி இயங்கும்னு தெரிஞ்சுக்கிறது யோகம், சமாதி யோகம். Now I'll translate. Listen. First, initially bending the body. By bending the body, you can bend your mind. Learning that is Hatha Yoga. Then, by bending the mind, learning that you can change your body is Dhyana Yoga. Then, realizing by bending your consciousness, playing with your consciousness itself, you can change the mind and the body is Samadhi Yoga. The ultimate yoga. Listen. Then, after a few days, I had the opportunity to have darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That time, I was asking him some clarification. Beautifully, Arunagiri Yogeshwara explained to me. I'll repeat again the exact statement. That's the way I've seen many times Arunagiri Yogeshwara used to address me. படிப்படியா பண்ணா சாத்தியங்கள் மலரும்பா, ஒரேடியா உடைச்சாத்தான் சக்திகள் மலரும்பா. I'll translate this word. Listen. See, if you break your patterns step by step, slowly, you will achieve the great possibilities. But if you break the patterns ferociously, only then you manifest powers. Very beautifully he told me, see, if you do yoga every day, one day you do 10 Surya Namaskar, next day you make it into 25, then you make it into like 50 Surya Namaskar. Then you add Surya Namaskar and Pranayama. Then you add Surya Namaskar and Pranayama and meditation. This way you will manifest your possibilities. But if you break the patterns, not step by step, just in one stroke, ferociously, you manifest powers, not just possibility. See, body flexibility, muscle building, able to do rope yoga, pole yoga, all these are possibilities. But straight levitation is a power, not just possibility. There's a difference between possibility and power. Listen. Every time you break your patterns step by step, you manifest possibilities. Whenever you break your patterns ferociously, you just manifest powers. You just manifest power. Listen, I tell you. Please listen, I tell you. Understand? I'll repeat now. All of you intensely listen. For example, yes, I think people are able to see and hear. Let me repeat now. Whenever you break your patterns, the obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns, whenever you break those patterns in you ferociously, you manifest powers. I tell you, this really happened. One person came to me with rheumatoid arthritis problem. It was very severe. The fingers have started getting twisted, and the effect of the disease is seen even physically, not just in the form of pain alone. The body started getting distorted. I sat with that person and spoke to the person to understand the source. Obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern of her which triggered this disease in her. Please understand. All diseases are triggered inside you due to some compulsive reactionary pattern. So I wanted to study for 10 minutes her anger towards mother-in-law and how she gets triggered by mother-in-law and how it has become a very powerful on somebody else and does this. Just the person outside is replaced, but the pattern and the vicious circle continues. I thoroughly studied her. Within that few minutes of talking to her, I could understand. If you straight go from today, you are going to see Paramashiva in her. No question of if I fall at my mother-in-law's feet, crumple me under her feet and jump on me and kill me. She will manipulate me, exploit me. My life will be hell. I will be a slave. All these are the cousin brothers of your obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern. Please understand, this obsessive compulsive reactionary pattern, when it gets cultured in you, it creates its own fears, insecurity, jealousy, guilt, self-harms. It becomes literally like a Brahma Rakshas ghost possessing you. And naturally, if you have to go and fall at the feet of mother-in-law and surrender, you will feel, no, she is going to exploit me. The death is much fears, emotions, insecurities, self-doubt, self-denial. So much will come up. But if you are capable of breaking all of that, I told her, think levitation. I asked, are levitation you want for me? I said, I'm too devoted. See, there are some devotees and disciples. Throw tantrum. I just know they are just throwing tantrum, but they don't mean what they say. I'll give you one or two examples. If she tries to argue, some arguments, if she tries to bring it to me, I will never answer her argument. I said, relax, keep quiet, do what I am saying. That's all. That's the end of all the arguments. After that, there is no question of any argument. Same way, Pranapriya. If she tries to bring any arguments, this is a judgment, execute. She will just do it. A frog which got 1 rupee coin newly wanted to check the power of the money it got. So the elephant was going outside house, came out of that frog hole and standing, waving that 1 rupee coin towards the elephant and saying, hey, now I became so rich. You are crossing a rich man's house without saluting the rich man? Will the shouting of frog, even if he hears, he will say, hey, keep quiet. And he will walk. Exactly same way. If you treat your patterns, you will manifest powers. That person with that rheumatic arthritis, she's seeing me only first time attending the program, but before even seeing me physically and devoted. Very sincere. So I told her, naturally, I want power for you, not just the possibility. She asked me that, do you want me to manifest possibility or powers? I said, naturally powers, not just possibilities. I want the best for you. Within next 48 days, she manifested the power of levitation, complete healing of rheumatoid arthritis. I don't want to name that person because I will bring that person to the pre-satsang hosting. She will come and share. She actually did. She went and fell at the feet of the, saying that I am not even going to justify where I am right, where I am wrong, where you are right, where you are wrong. Just I am dropping the past. From now, I am going to see you as Paramashiva. See, if she went and did completion with her mother-in-law, body, but when she broke that obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern with all its self-hatred, self-denial, everything, she just manifested not just possibility, she just manifested power. Not only she got healed of the whole rheumatoid arthritis problem, the whole body got filled so much with samana energy, she started experiencing levitation. I tell you, listen, I tell you, this one statement, take it very sincerely. Even once you behave with your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern ferociously and break one pattern and manifest powers, the kind of the courage you will feel, you will straight walk towards enlightenment. Because after that, every obstruction, every barricade, every stopping will look very funny. It will look very funny. Ma Nitya Jalandhara Siddhananda. 55. The root of our reactionary compulsive patterns. See, I can tell for you, self-hatred is your reactionary compulsive pattern. From today, eat well, sing, dance, celebrate. Be very clear. Paramashiva is enjoying through you. All your problems will be solved. You have so much of hatred towards anything, become almost like a tumor in you. Break that. Eat well, sing, dance, do anything which makes you happy, which does not destroy your health. That's all. You will be free. Compulsive reactionary patterns. This answer is for her. So this word is a Guru Vak for her. Don't take this as a Guru Vak for all of you. Guru Vak is usually customized, exactly precise instruction to that person for manifesting enlightenment. It's for her. Swati Yamman is asking, Swamiji, what about all the wrong they have done? All the pain they have caused? Can forgive but can't forget. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. You continue to exist as slum pig, dirty buffalo, as long as you don't want to get out of your drain and the shitty surroundings. The moment you decide to get out of your shitty surroundings and the dirt pit, the moment you decide to get out, you raise yourself to the level of God. If you decide to forgive, that is enough to liberate yourself. You are not expected to forget. I am not expecting you to forget. Even if you decide to forgive, that is enough. When internally, consciously you change, simply the other person's action, reaction, everything changes in just few days. The other person will feel insecure that you may start getting back to your anger, violence. So just till the other, see, when you go and surrender to your mother-in-law, I am giving you this example. She may have 1 or 2 days insecurity. No, now she is behaving like this. I don't know, maybe this woman is drugged. And after a few days, she may become same old daughter-in-law. Who knows? That insecurity she may be having, and that few days she will be reluctant. But once she is convinced you are changed, simply she will be changed. That is the way I won many wars in my life. I tell you. Many people who declared war on me, I won in all those wars just by not declaring war on them back. Just through that. Simple only forgiving, not even forgetting. Forgiving, I won many wars in my life. So if you just forgive honestly with integrity, you will manifest powers. It's possible. Listen. In the example I gave the solution of falling at the feet of the mother-in-law because that was the problem of her. I am not telling all of you just go and fall at the feet of mother-in-law, you will start levitating. No. I gave you the story example. The lesson you need to catch is first find out what is your compulsive reactionary behavior pattern. Break that ferociously. You may even have 10, 12 patterns. List them out and break them ferociously. That's it. That's it. Listen. Each one of you is literally my extension. The life which is in all of you and the life which is inside me, all of us are extension of the same source, Paramashiva. With the tremendous love from the oneness. It's like in India, in kindergarten schools, the kids will be forcibly made to sleep during the noon time after food. All of you have to just lie down in a row and naturally kids, when they have so many friends, they don't want to sleep, they want to play. But kids have to rest. It's a rest time. So the kids will keep one eye closed and watch through one eye whether the PT teacher who is in charge of making the kids rest, the moment the teacher steps out of the classroom, one kid will get up and wake all the other kids. And they will all have fun, jump, make the whole classroom upside down. Because they know the teacher will take at least half an hour to go and have her lunch and come back. That half an hour, these kids will have fun, make the whole classroom upside down. And the moment they know she is coming back, they will all be just back to their place, sleeping as if nothing happened. How? The kid, the moment he knows the teacher is out, he wakes up and he wakes all the kids to have fun with the same love I am waking all of you up. Hey, come on, let's enjoy. Teacher is gone. All your patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns, are not worthy. Life, Paramashiva's powers are only worthy to manifest, celebrate, enjoy. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. Unable to build collective integrity is just because of your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Understand? Whatever stops you building collective integrity is your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Sit and pen down what stops you building collective integrity around you. Behave ferociously with those patterns. You usually behave ferociously with the people, not with the patterns. Behave ferociously with the patterns. Behave cutely with the people. Very cutely with your patterns. Every time you behave ferociously with your patterns and break, you manifest at least one power of Paramashiva. Listen. To behave ferociously with your pattern, you don't need anything other than feeling connection or trust on me, because the trust you have on me will naturally manifest as the courage to execute my words. That is the way I manifested Paramashiva. See, my extreme love for my gurus, my extreme love for my gurus. I'll tell you one small incident. one day I took lunch for Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He ate, and after eating, I was sitting next to him. I used to be so attached to him. I picked up his left hand. In his left hand, the little finger used to have a long nail. Many fingers had a long nail. I picked up his little finger, and through that fingernail, I was cleaning my teeth. And he is such a sweet person. Not only he did not stop me and not even showing any irritation or any difficulty in his face. I was having his left hand in that little finger, that nail I was using, and cleaning the teeth. He was talking something about mukti, goal of life, all that. I was deeply listening, and the same way using his left hand little finger nail, and not that I did not cut the nail. With the holding the whole finger, I was cleaning my teeth using his little finger nail. I'll try to exactly repeat the whole flow of the information from Akashic records so that all of you can understand. He asked me, what you understand as mukti, liberation? Because he was teaching me about goal of life is mukti, liberation. I told him that I should become one with Arunachaleshwara. Arunachala is the word I know as the ultimate. So I told him that I should become one with Arunachala. He said, okay, after that, what do you think should be your goal? I don't know what far he was leading me into the conversation. Maybe he was making me spell out more and more words, giving me clarity. So I told him that if I become one with Arunachala, whoever remembers me will be naturally remembering Arunachala, so they will also get liberated. Because Smaranat Mukti Arunachalam. At the time when I uttered this, he had a wide smile in his face. I was holding his left hand and cleaning my teeth and talking and cleaning, and with the right hand, with his right hand, he just held my cheeks. How the kids, we hold the cheeks of the kids and conjify. He held and shook my face and said, Tatastu, Tatastu, Tatastu. Blessed me. And I could see very clearly that very blessing entered into the whole being and started manifesting. Not only as my liberation, me becoming one with Paramashiva, Arunachaleshwara, and liberated. Anyone remembers me, remembers Arunachaleshwara. So I am only just a symbol of Arunachaleshwara. I am just one stone of Arunachala hill, that's all. or one small tree. We should not even say small tree. Anything in Arunachala is great, uncomparable. One tree or one small, so I should not use the word small. A stone or a tree or sand, dust of Arunachala. That's all. Listen. My love and feeling connection with my Guru and Guru Parampara gave me the strength, courage, sacrifice needed to break all the patterns and never allow any pattern to get built which can bind me in any way. Guru Bhakti as a direct utility value. I tell you, I have seen thousands of cases. The moment they lose their Guru Bhakti, all the great ferociousness, powerfulness they had and broken their compulsive reactionary patterns, that whole strength they lose when they lose Guru Bhakti and fall back into that patterns, and even voluntarily they attract that patterns and say, wow, so many years I did not eat onion, green chili, garlic because of this fellow. Let me go and eat even meat. Okay, go and eat meat. Who is the loser? Not me. I tell you, when you gain Guru Bhakti, it is not just Guru Bhakti. Millions of good things comes to you along with Guru Bhakti. Same way, when you lose Guru Bhakti, millions of things go away from you. Millions of good things go away from you along with Guru Bhakti. When Sonnavannam Saida Perumal walked out of Kanchipuram, it is not just Perumal walked out of the Kanchipuram, Lakshmi walked out along with Perumal. Bhudevi walked out along with Perumal. All the auspiciousness, Mangalatva, all the best thing, everything walked out along with Perumal. Kubera walked out. I tell you. When Sonnavannam Saida Perumal came back to Kanchipuram, everyone, all the auspicious energies came back. When he walked out of Kanchipuram, all the best things walked out. Same way. Listen. When Guru Bhakti comes to you, all the best things in the life comes to you. When Guru Bhakti leaves you, all the best things in the life leaves you. Because Guru Bhakti has too many wonderful things. Guru Bhakti is not just Guru Bhakti, it is Paramashiva Shakti. It is Jnana Yukti. That is why I insist so much on reading Guru Gita and chanting Guru Gita. Because reading Guru Gita and chanting Guru Gita gives you the intense Guru Bhakti and all the other auspiciousness, good things associated with Guru Bhakti. See, people with Guru Bhakti will not have any problem in breaking their compulsive reactionary patterns. For example, many people come to me and say that I have this eating disorder. I eat like anything. And then suffer. Again, eat. See, if they have a deep feeling connection with me, extreme Guru Bhakti, the straight solution I'll give. Start dry fasting. Eat only one meal a day. Only when you have that one meal, you can drink water. Only once a day, you will open your mouth for food and water. After that, full other 23.5 hours, do the dry fasting. But I will not give the same solution for a common visitor, for this curiosity monger, or who try to poke, who try to do this trial and error with me. All these games, let me see whether he works out for me or not. No dating. I am not available for any dating. No. All this kind of people, I will never give that solution. I will tell them, you please practice Nirahara Samyama. Slowly, you reduce 10 meal into 9.5 meal. And after 1 month, you reduce 9.5 meal into 9 meal. And after 1 month, you reduce 9 meal into 8 meal. By the time bloody, you will lose all inspiration and go back to 12 meal. So that is your fate. What can I do? What can I do? Salali, Jalali. You walk. What can I do? See, when you have a deep Guru Bhakti, and I say, hey, just drop this whole thing, go for only 1 meal a day, do dry fasting whole day, even your body will alter itself because of its love for me. The listening will not be just your heart, even your stomach will listen to me. Even your stomach will listen to me. Not just heart. I tell you, in my life, I have seen 200 people living more than 100 years. In all the 200 people, a common practices, few practices I have seen, the Jain food lifestyle. Jains eat very little. That also only when the sun is up, not after sunset. The Jain food lifestyle. And Lingayats food lifestyle. Veerashaiva Lingayats, they eat only once a day after the puja. Many of the great Lingayat sannyasis I have seen in my life. Only once a day they will eat after the puja. After that, neither water nor food. Many people whom I have seen in my life who lived more than 100 years have this pattern of less food habit. Less quantity but good organic quality food. I tell you, Guru Bhakti is like a spiritual entanglement, that umbilical cord connection. I myself eat only once a day. My very bio memory of the tejas, that very energy, very bioenergy enters into your being because of your Guru Bhakti, and you vibrate in that same high frequency, and simply that becomes too easy for you also. Ferociousness is not anger. Anger is pattern. Ferociousness is power. Listen. I expressed so many different thought currents in yesterday's satsang. About collective integrity, beautiful story of how the Brahma Kapala swallowed the Sudarshana Chakra, and how the Kala Bhairava wearing the skull mala, Brahma Kapala mala. I explained various concepts. And I also told you yesterday that today's satsang, I'll explain how the collective integrity, manifesting collective integrity will help you, save you from this pandemic. I remember once, see, one of my guru, Narayana Swami Tata, all the unresolved crimes by the police, the main town police station, all the officers 30 years before, they know this Narayana Swami Tata whom I am talking about. This Tata is instrument for building a Devi temple in Unnamulayamman temple. Devi, this Swami, Narayana Swami, was responsible for it. And that is a separate story. I'll tell that story later. Now, you listen to this Narayana Swami Tata's Leelas and few things. all these police people will come to him for resolving all the unresolved crimes. He will use his powers and give all the details, where that criminal is hiding, where that thief is sitting, where that he will tell very clearly who has murdered, how the murder happened, and police will go and solve the crimes. One day, one person caught in a crime, not because he did a crime, but he was in a wrong place with the wrong people. So his friends took him, saying that, come on, let's go for rounds to roam around. Without telling this person they are all planning for committing a crime, they just took him like a company. But when they went there, they all committed the crime which the team committed the crime. This fellow went there without knowing that the plan was a crime. And this fellow was a devotee of this Narayana Samhita. His name, that person's name, I still remember, Sivan Pillai. That Sivan Pillai is a devotee of Narayana Samhita. That Sivan Pillai was called by his friends, come on, let's go for a trip. They took him. But his friends did not tell that they are planning to commit certain crime and they are taking this fellow along with them for that crime. Because that gang, which was planning for a crime, they know this Tata will tell all the truths to the police and the police will arrest them. But if Tata's devotee is part of their gang, the Tata may save that gang to save his devotee. That was the plan. So they took this Sivan Pillai with them and committed the crime. The Sivan Pillai did not participate in the crime, but he was part of the team. He ran back to Tata, Narayana Swami Tata, and begged that they are going to commit this crime and they just took me with them. Even though I have not done the crime, but I was part of that team when the crime was committed. Tata said only one thing. All right, go and sit. He particularly mentioned one cave in Arunachaleshwara hill, in the Arunachala hill. He said, go and sit in that cave. Don't come out of it. You will get the food inside the cave. As long as the food comes to you, don't come out. Eat, stay, don't worry, don't come out. This fellow is such an obedient disciple, he went and did the same. As usual, the police came to Tata to resolve this crime. And Tata gave all the instruction and he showed all the team fellows and all of them got arrested other than his devotee. Those fellows got arrested and put in jail. I was seeing the whole scene, means when the devotee Sivan Pillai came and cried to him. I think that Sivan Pillai must be still alive in Tiruvannamalai. Because at that time he was 30 maybe. So now he may be 70 or 60s. He may be still alive. I'll tell our autobiography team to go and interview him and bring him to Pre-Satsang hosting if he is still alive. He can narrate the whole incident. Police came and reported the crime and he resolved the whole crime and everything. I asked Tata, you could have just saved Sivan Pillai because he did not commit the crime. He was only in the scene. If you did not tell his name, that's enough. Police is not going to go and arrest him. Why did you tell him to go and sit in the cave? Then Tata told me, hey, illada Tambi. He told me in Tamil. I'll tell exactly in Tamil and then translate. Illada Tambi, அவனுக்கு பந்தனம் இருக்குடா. அதனால பந்தனத்தை பந்தன யோகமா மாத்தத்தான் குகைக்குள்ள போய் உட்காந்து தியானம் பண்ண சொல்லிட்டுண்டா. அவனுக்கு பிரச்சனை சால்வ் ஆயிருச்சு. மீன்ஸ் he was supposed to get arrested in the graha situation. He has the jail. Instead of jail, he changed it into bandhana yoga, means withdrawal from society, and he was meditating, and the same punishment is now used. See, if he has gone to jail, he would have been physically, mentally broken, lost all the best things he had in his life. But bandhana got converted into bandhana yoga by Guru's grace, and he got all the best things in the life. He got powers, blessings of the Guru, got saved from the jail, and all the other, instead of all the worst. The Guru's grace, Guru Bhakti. And that, whatever Guru said, he did not say, oh, how will I get food? How will I get water? How will I go for 1, 2, 3? He did not ask any of that questions. He just went and sat in that cave, did not come out. And even I don't know how many days he was there and how he managed 1, 2, 3. I know for sure after that he was very healthy. And he did not have any legal or any problem. And he started even manifesting powers because he obeyed the Guru's words. The possibility of bandhana became converted into bandhana yoga. Bandhana shapa got converted into bandhana yoga by Guru's grace. Guru can change everything. I should say, listening to Guru can change everything. More than Guru can change everything. Listening to Guru can change everything. From Thiruvannamalai, if he is still alive, he can share exactly the crime number, exact year when that crime happened, and how he got saved, all the details. More details he can give. All you guys just sit. After attending that Arunachala Smaranam, I am feeling that intense samadhi manifesting. Just sit and enjoy Arunachala. I'll sit with you guys for some time. Enjoy Arunachala, Arunachala Smaranam, and experience liberation.
மண்ணா போற்றி கண்ணாரமுதக் கடலே போற்றி. திரிபுரம் எரித்த விரிசடை கடவுள் தேரில் ஏறி வருகின்றார். திருவண்ண அருளுரு ஆயிரம் காட்டிய நாதன் அம்மையப்பனாய் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான். குருவாய் திருப்பெருந்துறையில் அருளிய கோலம் காட்டி வருகின்றான். திருவாய் மலர்ந்து வேதம் உரைத்த திருவாசகத்தான் வருகின்றான். மதுரை மாநகர் குதிரை சேவகன் மறுபடி ஒரு முறை வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையான் அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான். அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். பாட்டுக்காசை பட்ட கூலியான் பாதம் பதித்திட வருகின்றான். பாட்டுக்காசை பட்ட தம்பிரான் பார்வதியுடனே வருகின்றான். பக்திக்காசை பட்ட எம்பிரான் பசுபதீஸ்வரன் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். பன்றிக்கன்று தாய்முலை தந்த பரமதயாளன் வருகின்றான். பன்றிக்கரியை உண்டு மகிழ்ந்த குடுமித்தேவன் வருகின்றான். பரிந்து வந்து பிரசவம் பார்த்த தாயுமானவன் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான். அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான். அருளை வாரி தருகின்ற வீதி விடங்கன் வருகின்றான். அமர் நீதிக்காக அடியார் கோலம் பூண்டவன் மீண்டும் வருகின்றான். திருவிளையாடல் பல புரிந்தவன் திருவீதி வலம் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான். அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான். அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். தக்கன் வேள்வி தகர்த்த வீர பத்திரநாதன் வருகின்றான். சொக்கன் மதுரை சோமசுந்தரன் அற்புதமாக வருகின்றான். திருமாலறியா மலர்ச்சேவடியான் திருமானேந்தி வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான். அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான். அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். ஆலமுண்ட திருநீலகண்டன் உமைபாகனாக வருகின்றான். ஆலால சுந்தரன் பாடியவாறே காலகாலனாய் வருகின்றான். கருவேர் அறுத்து கருணை பொழியும் கைலையம்பிரான் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான். அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான். அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அடியார் உள்ளத்து அன்புக்காக அம்பலவானன் மழபாடி திருமாணிக்கத்தான் மண்ணில் நடந்து வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாம் ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ நாமம் பாடி ஆடிடுவோம். அவன் அருளால் அதனாலே அவன் தாழ் வணங்கி அவனடி நிழலை அடைந்திடுவோ. ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ 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 ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ.
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் ஊரகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரம ஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணா அப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதை ஒன்றிடும் நித்யன் அப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னதம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நிலை குலத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்பர் அகிலம்.
So with this, I bless you all. Let all of us have the great auspicious punya power chala smarana. Smaranat mukti arunachalam, smaranat mukti arunachalam, smaranat mukti arunachalam. The great liberation which comes by just remembrance of Arunachala. So with this collective integrity and authenticity and responsibility and enriching causing, living Paramattvaitam, the Shuddhaadvaita cyber consciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाथ
Nityanandam, Jnanapatiti Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadushnam Tattvamasyaadilakshmyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive.
Beautifully, Bhagwan gave us powerful cognition. What is power manifestation? It's a cognitive shift from matter to consciousness, that we are consciousness. The science of power manifestation, it's a science because all of us can experience it. It is repeatable. And how each humans can have a superconscious breakthrough, and which is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana are the scriptural references, the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and Agamas. The evidences are clearly given that this is a science. Apta Pramana, Aptas, the experience and results of the Aptas. Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamars, Alvars, Siddhas, all of them are authority of Hinduism, manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva, and all the powers are authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. Atma Pramana, the evidences from Bhagavan's life, account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation, the very Leela. The Leelas are to show us a human can experience the superconscious breakthrough and experience the Paramashiva in each of us. Bhagavan's blessing for the whole humanity. Shakshi Pramana, experience of the millions of disciple, devotees, followers all around the world manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Bhagavan beautifully has said, whoever comes to my Kailash courtyard manifesting powers, simply I will be there, my presence can be felt and manifest as powers. How Harunagiri Yogeshwara trained Bhagavan, and so beautifully he experienced the Smarnatha Mukti with Arunachala himself. Same way, each one of us, for us to experience that, Bhagavan has given us the breakthrough through the power manifestation session. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. The thoughtless space that everybody can experience, that we can experience and live without thoughts and without the identity that we are carrying for so long. We can live and experience the higher consciousness, and it is already happening in us. All that we need to do is just experience that we are manifesting it. That's all is the beautiful space that Bhagavan is making us and aware of what we are. The Guru's beautiful space to show us who we are, the Paramashiva space in us. Now let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana are the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures. Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, consciousness, Bhairava, one who experiences consciousness beyond the mind, and Tantra is the method. Here Bhagavan gives us the method for us to experience the consciousness, the Paramashiva, the Arunachala space in each of us, Bhagavan space in each of us as our reality. So beautifully, Bhagavan gives us the Shastra Pramana for the power of consciousness over matter.
Dharana 95. क्वचिद् वस्तुनि विन्यस्य शनैर्दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् तज्ज्ञानं चित्तसहितं देवी शून्यालयो भवेत् क्वचिद् वस्तुनि विन्यस्य शनैर्दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् तज्ज्ञानं चित्तसहितं देवी शून्यालयो भवेत्.
Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having once fixed one's eyes on a particular object, Vastu, withdraw the sight from the object, as well as shortly eliminate the knowledge of the object. Along with it, the thoughts and the impression of the object. Then, O Devi, one abides in Sunya, where there is nothing that other than this exists, which is the state of all-inclusiveness or infinity. We become the infinite source of oneness, the ultimate space of oneness. Beautifully, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, once he wanted to teach how he trained Vivekananda. So beautiful that he told Vivekananda to bring Ashtavakra Gita and to him and to read. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa that time did not agree to that, and he did not believe anything other than what mind can perceive. So he said, okay, I will read, but I don't believe it. So he started reading, and he started reading. The Ashtavakra Gita is full of Advaita philosophy. So it starts with a pot, water, and you all are Brahman. Everything is Brahman. When he started reading, he said, this cannot be true, and he kept the book and walked off. And he said, this is not possible. And so beautiful, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa just touched him a little bit, and he experienced that space of oneness for 3 days. When he ate food, he could not differentiate where his body starts, where the food starts, and how the food is going to his body. Everything he started experiencing just one and the same. All Bhagavan is giving us the higher reality, how we exist. When Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, he wanted to train the greatest, one of the greatest, all the devotees, he was training Annamalai Swami. Annamalai Swami, he told him to go into a hut, and he stayed there. And every once a week, he will come and see Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. And then after that, Ramana Maharshi would go there and he would start seeing him. And after that, even Ramana Maharshi stopped going to train Annamalai Swami. And Annamalai Swami came and asked, why did you stop coming and seeing me? And he was in the hut all the time, cooking, eating, everything in the hut. Like Bhagavan said, how in the cave, the same thing, he trained him there. And when asked the question why he stopped coming, Ramana Maharshi said, you have become an atheist. And he was so shocked. I'm sitting there all the time and I'm thinking of only Ramana Maharshi, and he's saying atheist. He just listened. He said, you're looking for something which is not there outside, which is there inside. Go look with him. And after that, Annamalai Swami did not get out of the hut at all. Even when Ramakrishna Paramahamsa left his body, he did not get out of this place. He sat and sat. Only Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, Ramana Maharshi's ashes was given for him to apply on his body, and he sat there and sat there. And he's one of the greatest guru of the times. He literally resembled Ramana Maharshi. So beautiful, all these great masters, whether Ramana Maharshi or Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, sorry for changing their names, both of them have really lived that beautiful space of oneness that Bhagavan is giving to each one of us, making us realize that is true. And that is not some myth or some verbally something that you hear a story and say, okay. So beautifully, he is making that as a reality in us when we manifest powers to see, oh my God, even I am that. That is what happens in each of us when we start having simple integrity, simple obedience, and start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. That is what Bhagavan has beautifully given all the signs for us. Here it says very beautifully, when you remove the thought about the object, Bhagavan describes, if you know a rose, remove the word rose and then remove the thought of the rose. Anything that you have given rose, got rose, first time you saw rose, remove that. And knowledge about the rose is having any perfume smell or any color, rose is beautiful, soft, or you give to a girlfriend, whatever it is, just remove everything. For giving a rose to a spouse, we don't have Shastra Pramana, but we do it and we know what happens. But for all this power manifestation, which is much simpler, we ask for Shastra reference and then don't follow it. The beauty is our mind. When we drop our mind, we'll understand the higher reality. The higher reality is when you remove everything, then what exists? If you remove us in the night, what exists? The deep sleep exists. When you remove us in the dream state, what exists? A dream exists. We are not there. We don't know whether what nationality we are what gender we are, what make we are, whatever it is, we don't know. Whatever in the dream, we think that is reality. In the deep sleep, we think that is reality. Same way, there's a much more higher reality that Bhagavan is taking us into. And removing everything, then what exists? Oh, Devi. You Devi exist. That's what Bhagavan says. Whenever he says, oh Devi, he's calling each one of us in that beautiful space with such compassion and such a beautiful space. He says, oh Devi, what that exists is that Sunya, that which the other than this exists, which is the state of all inclusiveness and infinity, where you become infinite. You are not finite by the body that you hold, but or the mind. You become the infinite. You become the Arunachala, Smarnatma Mukti Arunachala. You become the essence. You become the frequency. You become the manifestation of the reality. And everything can happen as a manifestation. Nothing is need to be possessed or nothing is to be kept, but everything can happen out of your just command when you are consciousness. Bhagavan teaches us the science, how we know the dream state, deep sleep state. Now he teaches the science of living as superconscious state. Beautifully in the Mahabharata, Valmiki Ramayana, we have the chapter 50, where it clearly says how Ravana lifted his Vimana, which is silicon, made of the metals and silicon. And he lifted only through the power of consciousness. Just him residing there and raising with just the Mahavakya and flying the machine. That was very much possible that Ravana knew the science. Same way, when we see all the bridges built, now they have the Ramasetu, a huge bridge built, and the only thing that they were able to find out with the logs of wood and such large stones and everything there is only by chanting the Rama Nama. Each and everybody, not just Hanuman, everyone experienced the oneness, including the squirrels, and they were putting the rocks on the riverbed and make a beautiful bridge for Rama to walk on it. Just for Rama, they were able to dedicate their whole space, shifted it, and manifested the power of consciousness over matter. Beautifully, each of us can experience the ultimate reality when we understand the superconscious space, why we exist on planet Earth is only the conscious sovereignty. That is the only reason why we have come down to experience what would each squirrels and all these animals would have experienced when they built the huge bridge for Rama. That is exactly how Bhagavan feels, each of you manifesting these powers. Beautifully, one Ramana Maharshi was meditating with so many people in a hall, and then one monkey came. A monkey came and tried to take the banana, and Ramana Maharshi always initiated his disciples through just a sight, just his eyes. So when he looked at the monkey, when the monkey took the banana, 5 minutes, it was a recorded space, 5 minutes, the monkey did not move from that place. It kept looking at Ramana Maharshi and Ramana Maharshi kept looking at him. After 5 minutes, the monkey took the banana and he gives a Mahavakya for it. He says very clearly, what on earth is there for you to hold more than this space? And then the monkey leaves. That is to make us understand our mind is like monkey, but monkey itself can stay 5 minutes without movement. We can experience much greater truth just being in the oneness with Paramashiva. Beautifully, Bhagavan here gives us how the Vimana Shastra can be really brought into the reality. Bhagavan says, today I am mapping the Vimana Shastra super science and I discover chemicals released in the human body during the flight takeoff release certain chemicals in our body and create certain subtle bioenergy. The same energy is only used as a fuel in the Vimana. Once we are able to rebuild the Vimana structure as per the Hindu Shastra, we won't need any external fuel, Just you need to sit in the Vimana, visualize you are flying and the chemical released in your body and bioenergy fuel the Vimana and in the Vimana and it takes off. It is so wild to see how just thoughts and feelings can operate huge machines like Vimana. I also feels humanity need to put more time and energy and study the super science to understand more about Vimana and human consciousness possibility. Please share with all. Bhagavan is giving us in the Nitya Satsang, March 19, 2019. Beautifully, he has said how he is creating the Vimana Shastra as reality for all of us. All this great science is going to be truthful. Bhagavan beautifully said how human beings will be flying across the place. And it has been recorded in Tirumular also. Konakar Chandra Nadi is also referring to the same thing, how people in 2030 will be flying and floating in air, and all the great science of humanity will be unfolded really in reality, and the whole world changes into a next conscious breakthrough of reality. Now Bhagavan himself speaks on consciousness.
House, Saraswati is the decider. In Vaishnava's house, the lady keeps the whole wealth under the control. In Shaivite's house, off, energy. It's a thought current and lifestyle. Saraswati. The silicon of Saraswati. If you take and filter the silicon and make the chips for wherever you need artificial intelligence, it will help you 1,000 times. Let this all be in record. I'll prove all this. You will see. Because these are all chemically awakened, physically manifesting proven biology. It is already, this biology is already used for alchemy, and it has already been established. It is success for all this kind of activities.
So beautiful how the silicon is the mother's energy which starts manifesting in us as powers. Is clearly shown how we can have the power over matter. Here you can see from Shakshi Pramana, from a devotee who has shared the video. This tab is completely off and they have placed a coconut. Coconut is pretty heavy object, and you can see the coconut moving, not just it's just sliding, but it is turning the angle and beautifully moving on the silicon. Coconut is also something we relate to ourselves very much. How we are made 70% water. The coconut also same thing. And a hard shell that we have is the ego that we hold. And same way it has a very hard shell but very soft inside. Beautifully you can see how the power manifestation unfolds here. And all of us now can experience the same oneness. To experience, it is not sliding. That's what they want to show. It's a flat surface. There is no slant or there is nothing. It's a very flat surface, and how beautifully the coconut moved across. And the tab is completely switched off. There's no vibration or any features on the tab. Now all of us can experience consciousness over matter on silicon. So you can take a coconut or something which is not slippery, which is very stable, and switch off the silicon tab. Silicon is sand and the mother energy, and what we are made of, the matter. If we understand that all is one and the same, the Paramashiva space in all of us, the quantum entanglement happens. We will simply be able to command everything as we move. Bhagavan, how beautifully he says, if I can move my hand, I can move the air around it. If I can move the air around it, I can move the stone around it, the air. And that is the Arunachala hill also moves and merges into oneness. If they can move a mountain, moving an object is simply possible. Now take the phone, switch off completely, and have the object very clearly placed. Make sure there is no slant or anything on the ground. Surface should be very flat like they showed in the video. Make sure you are keeping it very nice position, that it does not slide off or go by itself. Like if you use Atmalinga, it might slide off. So keep it something like a deity which will beautifully move, rotate and manifest the reality. If you can move it at least by 5 centimeters like what you saw, it is manifestation of the power consciousness over matter. Moving these things, what do I gain? You can move all the blocks out in your inner space. The obsessive compulsive reaction patterns gets off, moved, and you experience that that is not you. You are consciousness. Whatever you're experiencing, the incompletions in you is not you. It's all the parasites and microbes which are sitting in the body, which is reacting to whatever is there. Bhagavan says the lower three chakras, if you have vairagya, you can go beyond that and experience the oneness. All that we need to do is detox the body, starting from the puja and the yoga and the detox, whatever, haritaki, neem juice. Completely your body becomes healed for the higher consciousness to manifest as reality. If you have Jnananjan in your Kantamala, you can apply in your third eye and your temples. If you do not have, you can have the Basma and Kumkum so that you can experience the oneness and detox the third eye. Any Basma or Vibhuti Kumkum from your temple nearby is perfectly fine, Bhagavan says, as a Aushadha. So turn on your camera. Many have recorded these things, and when they close the eyes, the object moves, and when they open the eyes, it is back to normal. And it's so shocking to see that how it has manifested, but they missed recording. And so don't miss recording, especially for consciousness over matter. So let's get it ready with the instruction. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and continuously hold Paramashiva, his beautiful words, his boons, his blessings, his initiations. Only that, and how he said Arunachala Mukti, Smarnatha Mukti, Arunachala. Just hold that again and again in your inner space. Remembrance is liberation. Remembrance, that which Bhagavan beautifully defines remembrance. That which cannot be forgotten, that which cannot be remembered, but that which remembers you. That is what remembrance Bhagavan defines. Remembrance of Paramashiva in your third eye liberates you into the conscious space. Continuously hold it. We have continuously held all our incompletion, our desires, our fears. Let us hold Paramashiva for a few minutes. Put away your gadgets. Okay, your gadgets are anyway switched off. So good. You can keep the deity or paduka or any other object that you want on the silicon. Absolute unclutching. For this session, you are Paramashiva. All of us are gods and goddesses sitting here today experiencing the Paramashiva manifesting as Parashakti. Other than that, we don't have anybody in the session. Hold only that space. All are Paramashiva, Parashakti with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands, bringing so much of awareness in you. Bring that and vibrate, your whole being vibrating with Mahavakya. Simply you entangling with Bhagavan should manifest all the reality that you wanted, all the auspiciousness, abundance, healing simply will start manifesting in you as reality. So start holding the deep meditative space that you are just gone through and start manifesting the power of consciousness over matter by chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Om Jnanam Paramashivoham. 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 Om Jnanam Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Parashakti overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Om
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द.
So beautiful. If you're manifested, take a picture of that. Completely all that we experience, oneness with Paramashiva, that manifests as our reality. The more and more we experience oneness with Paramashiva, Paramashiva will manifest. We take about 25 years to become a doctor or 30 years to become a lawyer, but we have 30 seconds or just 30 minutes. We want to experience the superconscious breakthrough. At least every day when we start experiencing, it's like learning swimming or learning to walk. When you were 1 year old, you might have started little bit putting your steps, and every day you would have fallen at least 100 times. You did not give up. You know that you will walk. That is the first thing you started with. Same way, power manifestation also. You very clearly know that you are going to manifest these powers, superconscious. And without that, you are not getting out of the Kailash courtyard. That is the space of will persistence which makes it happen. The same thing as swimming. First, you might feel like you're drowning, you're not swimming, and whatever, it takes some time. But if you keep seeing others, it will not still happen. But once you start doing it, you will start understanding that simply you can manifest your reality. Each of these powers is not just moving something on a silicon, but moving all the unconsciousness out and all the blocks out and manifesting our reality. All these power manifestation is not some kid's game, but it's a conscious shift that happens in us and manifest as reality. The higher space, how it exists. When Agastya wanted to create, he just created Lopamudra. When Angambumbai, just from the ashes, the whole space she was created, Angambumbai was created. The whole science is available for all of us. And we just need to create that reality by holding that oneness space with Paramashiva. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya, have another cycle, and intensely entangle with Bhagwan and hold only Bhagwan's words and Bhagwan's visualization as our reality. Let's start chanting for the second cycle and manifest the powers of consciousness over matter.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम्
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us.
Such a beautiful experience for all of us. Powerful cognition, blessings, pre-satsangs and satsangs, and power manifestation. Bhagwan's blessing, initiation, all that Bhagwan is showering on each of us, taking so much of time and effort for each of this to be conducted and put together just for you, just for your super conscious breakthrough. Take 5 minutes of your time. Bhagwan has taken 5 hours to make this conscious space for you. Take 5 minutes to show the gratitude to Bhagwan. Share all this powerful cognition, power manifestation, or whatever you would experience, and thank Bhagwan every single day in tinyurl.com/power manifestation or in your social media, and tag it to your friends and families. Again and again, thanking Bhagwan each day expands us, and sharing all this with billions of people are nothing but your own reflection. When you raise their superconscious space by your clarities and your cognition that you have received as prasada from Bhagwan today, simply will manifest in others, which is collective integrity, and which will completely reduce your obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns and manifest all your auspiciousness, abundance and healing. So beautiful. Bhagwan has given simple methods for us to experience the greatest reality. If you see a $sign at the end of the YouTube, and you can offer your gratitude to Kailasha. All this, when we offer gratitude to Kailasha, simply Kailasha shuffles in our inner space and expand our inner space to conscious space. So beautiful that all of us is being blessed today. Whoever is there till the end is being blessed by Bhagwan for the most auspiciousness and abundance. So thank each and every one of you to hold hundreds of you holding this oneness space and manifesting these powers. So with that, let's surrender to Bhagwan's lotus feet all the powerful cognition and power manifestation. Whenever you manifest, offer everything to Bhagwan's lotus feet so that you will be expanding in your cognition more and more deeply. With that, let's end this session with a Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you so much. See you all again after the next satsang and next darshan. We'll have the Kailash Kotiyar. See you then. Till then, thank you, Nityanandam.